Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. Hello, Havman. Hello, Captain Comic Geek. It's lovely to see you guys already in chat, raring to go. How are we doing on this lovely Wednesday? I almost said it was Tuesday, but then I remember that I did stream yesterday and that it's not the first day of streaming this week. It's actually, in fact, Wednesday. I am excited. We've got a couple of things that I want to do today. Mainly, I want to watch the next episode of Miniature Masters because I really enjoyed the first episode and I'm kind of curious to see what they do going into the next round. And then I also saw that earlier today, like maybe like a solid 4 hours ago or so at this point, maybe 5, on I think like IGN's YouTube page, they just released an official trailer for the Necrons for Dawn of War 4. So I figured we'd take a look at that as well because I haven't watched it yet. It's not super long or anything, but it's gonna be cool to see because like who doesn't love Necrons and also who's not looking forward to Dawn of War 4? I know I am. I know that I am. I really did enjoy the other day getting to watch the Warhammer 40k Total War breakdown for the ranged combat. Like, they just kept going. There was a lot of information there, but it's got me hyped for the game. And I'm hoping that this Dawn of War trailer does the same thing. It's not gonna be nearly as long or in depth, but at least it's gonna look cool. Beyond that, we're gonna be hanging out inside today because it was way too hot yesterday. And I also don't really have too much more to do in the garden right now. So instead, I'm gonna be working on my first ship. I'm very excited for this. I've had this thing for, gosh, probably 2 years now because I picked this up as, unfortunately, Al's shop was closing and he was doing his like big, please buy this. I don't want to keep it on hand anymore. I'm closing the shop down sale. They're often called going out of business sales is what I was trying to get my brain wrapped around. So I bought this during that point because I was like, you know what? I've never done a ship. I'm still too scared to do any of the like really, really big ships. Hey Rob, how you doing? But I'm gonna try one and hopefully this won't be too like crazy. Hopefully it won't be too crazy. I also grabbed this one because it's called a vampire. And I really like vampires. In fact, my outfit today has skulls and roses on it, specifically because I was like, I'm building a vampire. Oh, I also have long sleeves. So I can be a vampire. You just got off work? Woohoo! Nice. One more day, right? Ah, excellent. I'm excited to build this. Hello, Craven. It's lovely to see you. But yeah, I don't actually know anything about this ship. I have no idea why it's called the Vampire. If anybody in my chat is from Australia or happens to know much about the Royal Australian Navy destroyer, why is this called a vampire? Is it because it destroys other ships and sucks them dry? I don't know. One more day. Woo! Good. And then you get your weekend, which is what we all strive for. I did. I survived the transforming mech, so I really can do anything. Okay, here's the deal. The reason that these types of things, like the ships specifically, freak me out when it comes to doing scale models is because they have so much of the oh, thank you. Hello, hi, Dark Templar. It's lovely to see you. Yes, we're finally doing a ship. I know it's gonna be very small. Like, I understand. I did take a peek, so I'm sure it's. But at least, like, here's the thing that actually freaks me out about these. Okay, here's the thing that actually freaks me out about them. It's the Oh, I've now completely blanked on the name. I had it in my head and I stalled too long. What is the stuff called when it's like the very, very thin die cut metal like pieces? It's often like
the laser etched?
Yeah, the laser etched like die cut metal pieces. There's like a specific name for that like type of material being used on scale models, and I'm now like completely blanking on it. But like that shit.
Like for that type of greebling?
Yeah, that type of greebling, like that stresses me out. That's the stuff I don't necessarily want to deal with, which is why ships normally like really turn me off when it comes to scale models, because a lot of the larger ones that are like the really big boys, they all have that photo etched. Yeah, the photo etched pieces. Thank you, High Dark Templar. Yes, so like that's what kind of like wigs me about ships. When it comes to the really large stuff. So I peeked in this. I did, there's no plastic on this. I peeked inside the box. There's no photo etched pieces in this. So that immediately makes me feel more comfortable with working on this. And I do have like pliers and stuff, or not pliers, tweezers. No, tweezers is what I'm trying to think of. So that if I really do have like really tiny pieces that are kind of delicate, I can use those to hopefully do stuff. It's called a vampire because of the twin torpedo send-off system, which launched together, and the 3 shooter cannons on the deck are really cool. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you, Ani. On Anirud? How? Anirud. I'm trying to figure out like how the Anirud? Is that, hopefully I said your name correctly. Thank you. That's so cool. Thank you for letting me know. Ah, so because of the twin torpedo system, is it because it's like fangs? I like that. I like that a lot. That's so cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah, see, I knew this was gonna be an appropriate ship for me. The name said it all. But yeah, so we're gonna build this afterwards, but in the meantime, I think we're gonna, like in a moment, we're just gonna jump into watching Miniature Masters 2.
I'm gonna print one.
I'm so excited. I can't wait to show you Cece's next printing project. It's gonna be so cool. I'm so excited. Ani is fine. Okay, cool. Excellent, thank you. Good, that's a little easier for me. Listen, I can pronounce no one's names. And it takes me forever to memorize. Like a couple of the only people who I like actively really know in the chat have been here for years. And you can ask them, it took me ages. So thank you. Imagine photo etched parts in 1/700th. Don't try, it's useless. I know, right? Like that would be crazy.
It'd be atomic scale.
It would be atomic scale. It'd be so tiny. Which is why I actually got this, because I'm like, okay, I at least am very used to working with very fiddly tiny little pieces in plastic. And while that is frustrating, especially when they're round pieces that I want to stay in my little tweezers or in my little fingers, I can at least deal with it because I'm used to it. If it was photo etched pieces, I'm like, I would be worried I'd bend it. It would just be a disaster. So we're not dealing with that. Oh, I know, right? Because it just disappears every time. It's like I'm drinking my logo. Do, 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 do. Except not, because I can't actually. Okay, now if I cover the do logo, it kind of looks like I'm doing it. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. A nice, refreshing can of hobby night. Okay, maybe scratch that. That's actually a little dirtier than I meant it to go. You guys want to watch some nerds paint some miniatures, and then I'm gonna like be guffawed at whatever the judges say this time. I'm still not over, by the way. I have to call this out. I'm still not over the fact that the judges told the woman who I think had the most ambience in the entire grouping of miniatures to have more ambience in our first episode. So, all vampire class do the exact same thing except a few which do 4. Those are the extra, like there are vampires that have the like double fangs like on both sides. So I can see it still being, I get why they're calling it that still. That's fun. That is fun. Yes, justice for the horse. I'm like, how did this not win? And how is that their critique of her or feedback for her? Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure she already understands ambience, guys. Give her something else. Anyways, oh, real quick. I have checked on everything we transplanted yesterday. While there is 1 or 2 dill that I think are gonna probably perish because I think I just let them sit out with their roots exposed for a little too long and I think they got cooked, which is fine. There's plenty. I have so many. But most of the other ones are all doing fine. All of the basil is fine. I have brought it back inside. I did leave it out overnight, but in the morning I decided, I was like, you know what? It's still getting into like the 90s often by midday. And while I think the dill will be fine in a more shaded space because it's like on the lowest level and has a lot of like leaf coverage from some of the bigger stuff around it, the basil was not in that same position. So I decided to bring the basil inside. So, oh, and then I believe, I haven't checked on everything that I brought upstairs from the transplant of the couple indoor plants. The cactus seems like it's definitely doing fine. The main plant that I put into that big white pot, which was like the 3 together, that one seems like it's doing fine. And I definitely think the larger of the 2 smaller ones that I tore out is doing okay. I'm not so sure about the tiniest one. I may end up losing that one. I'm not 100% sure. It was an experiment. It's fine. But hopefully it'll be okay. Anyways, let's jump into Miniature Masters. Boop. No, I'm on the wrong tab. Hold on. There we go. Miniature Masters. All right, so you don't want me to record this. You just want me to go ahead and... Okay, cool. All right. We noticed... You may... If you were here during the garden stream yesterday, we were kind of talking about the desync that was happening a little bit sometimes. And I don't know how obvious it is when I'm actually live, but sometimes like when we were dealing with the recordings and making the videos afterwards, we were noticing it especially. But we did see it in the live feed yesterday at the very end of the stream. There was like a huge delay, or what we consider a huge delay. And so we're wondering if maybe me stopping and starting recording is causing that problem. So I'm not going to do that this time, but we're just going to go ahead and jump in. So I am super excited. We're back with episode 2 of Miniature Masters from Squidmar Miniatures. Last time, no one went home, which I predicted in our episode 1, because I have watched enough of these nerdy, crafty maker game shows or competition shows to know that you never send anyone home on episode 1. You just never do it. You got to give everybody a chance to like get in there and have the audience start to like them, right? I don't know if I have a favorite yet, although I will say the top 3 women who like the lady who did the horse, because I don't remember any of their names off the top of my head, and then the 2 women that both won the competition for that round and got their extra 30 minutes because they couldn't decide which of the 2 of them was better. I really like all 3 of them. I think really, I like everybody, but I think of everybody that's there, personality wise and aesthetically, the way that they paint, I do really, really like it. I do really, really like it. So without further ado, we are going to go ahead and jump back in to Miniature Masters. Make sure this is at the...
8 of the world's best miniature painters.
Hold on. I should probably get my headphones on so I can actually hear them.
And OBS is connected to hear it, right?
I believe it is. I'm going to double check real quick. Go ahead.
Each other to compete for $10,000 and the rights to wear the title
All right.
Miniature Master. And in this episode, they'll have to push their skills to the limit to prove that they've got what it takes to showcase their detail for light and color. In less than 5 hours, they'll need to finish one of the most difficult challenges they've been put through. And the contestant who fails to impress the judges will be going home. This episode of Miniature Masters is sponsored by acrylic miniature paints by Vallejo and airbrushes by Harder and Stenbeck.
The stakes are real, that if we want to stick around, we have to step up our game.
It's gonna be a shit show. I've never really painted that.
I feel terrible.
Can we make a pact?
Oh no, what are they painting this month or this episode that's caught everybody stressed?
But there is more.
Let's
Welcome
go.
back to the second episode of Miniature Masters.
So, Aaron, how are you feeling from last week's episode?
Yeah, I'm just gonna carry on doing what I want to do and just roll with it.
I don't want to be that guy this season where it's just like, guess who's in the bottom again?
And Anastasia, for you, you were one of the top contestants last week. How do you think you'll just handle this to try to
Yeah,
stay at the top?
Anastasia.
Well, I'm
She's one of my
still anxious.
faves.
I mean, the tables can turn anytime.
Last week's challenge was to paint
I also like her
32mm
attitude.
Mini. You all did great. But today is going to be different because we're going to ask you to paint a completely different scale. Presented to you guys by Hera Models.
Okay.
Today's challenge.
I'm like vaguely
Yes.
familiar with Hera models, so I'm assuming it's a bust. Okay, yeah, busts.
You're gonna paint
Cool.
miniature busts. Miniature busts is something that can be found all throughout history, from ancient Rome all the way up to modern times, and are generally sculpted larger in terms of scale than, say, wargaming miniatures like Warhammer. Professional display painters love these, and painting competitions are often packed with creative designs and paint jobs.
I was asking for that. I'm happy, although I'm terrified about the time we have.
If I'm confident, relatively confident, I will do my best.
Okay, Andy, what will you be looking for in today's challenge?
I don't want you to major in the minors. It's really easy to get lost in the details of a bust, but I want you to get the general view right. I want to see big impacts from afar.
And Borja, what about you?
Big
Bigger
impacts from afar.
scales means different treatment. I want to see very good material representation and, of course, value and volume. You know, guys, that's the most important
Remember to
thing.
click
And being a bigger
into
scale,
Opera
it's a
every now
must.
and then.
So
Yes.
don't forget about that.
Because we think that's why it was desyncing.
Yeah, I do think that what the judges are looking for in this challenge when it comes to the bust is honestly a really solid pick. Like if I was going into, like if, the reason I like this particular creative, I keep wanting to call it a game show. It's not really a game show. It's a competition show. Is because this honestly reminds me a little bit of what like my college courses were like. Because when we had to go into critiques, it was always at this level of like almost snooty sounding, but like very critical. We're talking about art as like a way to express more than just, oh, this looks cool, but evoke emotion from the audience with the piece, right? And that's because that's always like an artist's goal with that. And so I love what they're looking for. Like the volume, the like, all of that, like it's really, like that's great foundational stuff that at a distance can really make a piece striking and still look also hella cool up close. So I really am just like excited to see what everybody does. Now I think they've said already how much time they have. I think it's 5 hours, which seems short, I will admit, for a bust. But I also have only ever painted one bust, my orc bust. I really liked that one. I got that one from Cromlech. Hashtag not sponsored or anything, but very cool piece. Let's get back to the episode.
So obviously this will be quite different because I know some of you have mostly painted 32mm.
Yeah,
scale
still
and
not
Warhammer
super great at
pieces.
reveals.
Sim, how do you feel?
It's gonna be a shit show. I've never really painted that.
I woke up way too late and everybody was waiting for me at the car, so I didn't get a chance to prepare for anything. So I'm still very much asleep.
Today's challenge is only.
Well,
5
buddy, you
hours,
gotta get
meaning
used
you
to
have
that.
a lot
Welcome
less
to the
time
competition.
to refine your piece.
I have never finished a bust before. It's difficult for me. It's another way of thinking, and I can't use it for gaming later. So for me, the motivation isn't there.
So you're going to have to step up your game, all of you. Last week,
I
you
kind
got
of
a
understand
lot
that. I
of
don't
during the
have
painting
that
process.
same motivation
Today,
problem. I
we're
love
going
busts.
to
I think I
limit
could
that.
paint
There's
them
going to be
like
2
more than
moments
I
when you will
ever
be getting
do.
help from the judges, the 1
But
hour
I do
mark
get her
and
point of
4
like, well, you
hour
can't
mark.
use it for anything else.
Outside of
So
that, you guys are on
if you
your
can't
own.
do that and you can't
I'm
use it for
so
gaming and
happy
her
that
whole
I've
point
tried
is
to
gaming,
use
then I
extra
get why that
today.
might not be
I need
her
it.
jam.
I feel like I'm the one that needs this. So yeah, I'm gonna make the best out of those.
But there is more.
Of course there is.
Since we know there's a lot of you that haven't painted a lot of busts before, we decided to bring in help, one of the hobby's biggest living legends. Ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce Alfonso Giralde. Meet Alfonso, the miniature
think
painting
I know the
master
name.
that's been competing for decades. He's one of the painters that's had the most workshop and taught the most people around the world.
Okay, yeah,
how
I've
to
definitely
improve
seen his
the
his stuff
most.
before.
And if that wasn't enough, you should see his collection of awards. A true living painting.
Oh. Hold on. Okay, so, I mean, I wasn't clicked out of it for that long.
Okay, it must be something else then.
Okay, because yeah, like I was maybe clicked out for like 5 less minutes.
Just go ahead and reset in OBS
Yep.
and we'll keep going.
Absolutely, I'm going to. So click on the this and then properties.
Hit restart.
Restart
The fact
capture.
that button's on, it means that it disconnected.
Okay. Ah, okay, is that what it is? All right, so let me go ahead and
Go back like 10 seconds.
Yep. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Left arrow does it.
All right.
Legend.
Alfonso is such an inspiration for me. I actually
There we
said
go.
that Alfonso was one of my
Hello, Brendan. It's
inspirations
lovely to
during
see
the
you.
interview process. It's just amazing.
You wonder if we're gonna get 2 challenges today?
I'm here to sketch.
Oh,
I'm here
maybe.
to show you the fundamentals of how to start with.
Yeah, the machine is displeased. I didn't have my sensor and like do my incense enough and praise the machine spirit.
Then everything should be easier.
Having Alfonso here is kind of unreal. The way that he approaches painting, how he lets the brush and paint explore the shape of the miniature is kind of on another level. So before we throw the contestants into the main challenge,
Okay, I understand what Squidmar means. Like, I get what he's saying when he says that, but like, that's just such a level of glazing that I'm like, bro, back down, it's okay. It's okay.
wanted them to have some time with Alfonso, see how he paints and learn from a true miniature painting master. Because once the clock starts, they're gonna have to make all these decisions on their own.
Okay, guys, so the first thing I'm gonna do is to place all the colors that I might need. I've taken a lot of inks. The reason for that is that they will give you intensity, they give you vibrancy, they give you fluidity. Fluidity is one of the most important things because it's a substitute for the water. So basically, I don't use water. I use inks, okay?
Yep, that makes more sense than what I've done previously, or rather it makes sense for how he paints, which isn't how
That makes
I normally
sense.
paint, but you don't learn by not doing new
That's kind of why I like contrast colors, because it's you don't really need a lot of extra water normally. You can kind of just use the fluid that's in it.
With the skin,
Inks are even more so, because they're still more fluid.
Materials. Because as Bor has said, like material representation is something important.
Alfonso is always an amazing teacher, and seeing him paint, seeing how he uses brushstrokes is amazing.
So my initial concept is just to start placing the things that I want to in the areas that I want to. So I'm not too concerned about if it looks right or wrong, instead of just playing with the colors and see if this is what I want. So don't expect to have something really good in 30 minutes, because the sketching, it's a method to start, but it's also a method to get to know the model. Like for example, that now that I am already like testing how the shadow area would be, where it will be, I can already start blending.
The workshop was great. Had a lot of fun, learned a lot in a really quick span of time.
I love
think
wet
it's gonna be
blending,
really
specifically for
helpful
this
to, like,
reason.
have that lesson and that warm up going into our project.
I always work everything at the same time because that's a good way to have like an overview of what I want. Imagine that I want to test if there will be a rim light right here. I can apply it straight away, and then if I don't like it, I just erase. And because all the colors are active, they just blend together. And the way I'm applying the paint, I'm still not very concerned about
Thank
how
you for
good it
subscribing,
looks,
Pere.
as much as I'm concerned about where the light is placed and how I create the contrast and what kind of contrast do I want. And then it's just about taking the time to refine.
Whilst main view is obviously the focus, how do you go about planning out the rear of this? Would you just use the same palette but in lower value? Would you go about changing to temperatures?
It depends on the idea that you have. Like, okay, this is a shadow. It's not blended, but the value level is there, right? You perceive it as a shadow. You copy me? Yes?
Yeah.
Then I could say, okay, here I want a rim light. And I apply it like this because that's the way I see it from the side. So what I want is just to sketch where the rim light will go, and then I will decide what to do with that. But at least I can check with just one shot if that might work or not, you know? And indeed, At this stage, I will change my palette. So now I have like a pretty solid idea of what do I want. So this could be finished as a sketch, you know?
To see the guy live painting in action was just like watching a fucking god doing his work. It was just amazing.
Meeting Alfonso this morning.
I think it might just be the editing.
It's the most beautiful thing I've done in my entire life. I've never gotten to.
He was
see
also
this
focusing
done
on what he was
live,
painting
and
on,
I'm
so he
so
may not
happy
have
and
made direct eye
inspired.
contact with the person he was asking the question for that reason.
For the main challenge. How about another curveball?
Give it to us.
Also, what's the challenge?
So now it's your turn to do your own sketches. So you will have 30 minutes, and the best of you will have the advantage of picking the model for the next challenge.
Oh, okay. So they are doing two things in this one. You absolutely had that correct, but they're not really like they're. I love when game shows or I'm just gonna call it a game show, whatever. I love when these shows do this, where they have like a little mini challenge first, so that there's an award that somebody gets, so you can kind of like, one, they get to practice, yay, and two, they get to like honestly have a little mini competition beforehand and get something out of it. So that's really cool. Oh, yes, they did have a video feed where everybody could see. Maybe that's what you were realizing, Brendan. He was pointing, yeah, when you were asking about the, oh, I guess you were saying the person asking the question wasn't looking at the artist or what he was looking at. There was a video so that everybody could see it, because otherwise everybody would be like awkwardly crowded around the man to be able to look down at what he's doing. So they had a camera on him, but it was off camera for us. So us as the audience didn't see it, because we were getting the close-up view of him actually like working. Although I think we were seeing the same thing. I think that feed we saw when they were showing close-ups of him actually working on the orc bust was the same feed everybody in the audience was looking at, because they're all looking at a camera or at a TV screen. All right, but yes, I love this kind of challenge. Let's see what they do with it.
Yes, so to clarify, we will bring you guys an academic bust from Hero Models. We're not expecting you to be finished with the piece. We're expecting you to do something fun and expressive.
Yeah, I like speed painting, not under 30 minutes in a competition setting maybe, but I do like speed painting.
Contestants, you've now had your demo, you've set everything up. It's finally time, because your time starts now.
Let's go, 30 minutes.
Okay, right now the painters are stressing like I don't know what, because they only have 30 minutes to finish their pieces. And while they do, let me tell you quickly about this week's sponsor, Squarespace. I know that most of you viewers watching this show
I might check out the company that makes these busts, because I've only done the one, like I said, the Cromlech Orc Pirate Captain, which was really fun. Like I had such a blast doing that, and I'm kind of curious to see like what I could do with another, like a different type of bust, especially like a human figure, because it'd be a great way to practice skin tones and really refine that and like try a more
free to try out for 14 days.
wet blended colorful style like you see on a lot of busts where they use a lot of variety. So that could be really neat. So I might check that out. That could be cool.
Okay, guys.
Don't know if I'll commit to it, but it's definitely something I'm interested in.
It's safe. I want to see bold color. I want to see expressive paint jobs to really just wow us. And I think also wow themselves.
In 30 minutes, they can't be neat and tidy. So I just want to be smacked in the face with something really cool.
Yeah. It's going to be fun to see.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
I am curious, like, to see who's gonna like exceed in this. Who's the best speed painter?
I like a really thin paint, but after this morning, I was like, yeah, actually, that ink works way better. I'm just gonna use that.
I'm pretty surprised. Like there are some people that I wasn't expecting that they would go to certain ways, and some of the proposals are really interesting, especially a couple of them that catch me personally. But then in the other hand, there are others that somehow I feel that they are too attached to a certain way of doing things. I don't suggest you to use airbrush with 17 minutes. The fundamental of a good sketch is that you have everything you need placed, not refined, but placed. What matters is the overall impact. So even if you don't have a clear idea of what will be the color for the clothes or the hair, at least
I like what she's doing.
Whatever
Go,
it will
Anastasia,
be,
go!
It will be good. It's just an idea.
I think coming at it with that loose, energetic approach that Alfonso talked about, I think it will really benefit making a dynamic piece.
Oh, I do. Like, yeah.
Alfonso's
Ooh,
workshop
I
was
love what
all
he's
about
doing.
trusting
That's
the
cool.
process.
I'm curious what they
Sketching
think of
light,
it.
Sketching color, getting something readable down really fast before you start worrying about the details. That is exactly what this 30-minute challenge is all about. Some painters naturally thrive under pressure. And some will discover that overthinking can completely derail their paint job in 30 minutes flat.
I overthink myself. Like, I started solid, and instead of started slowly refining a little bit here and there, I was changing the light every 5 minutes, and it turned out like...
You still have 6 minutes. You can still fix a few things. You know, focus on the main view, focus on the main impact. What do you want me to see as a viewer?
Oh, I can't wait to see their final things. Right? It is a... You're calling it now. You think after sketching the portion, they switched with someone?
And to be honest, that is something me and Emil are quite
I mean, I felt like they were pretty upfront, and they've already done one twist. Generally, they don't do more than like one, and this is already an out-of-the-box challenge, and this is really meant to get them into a mindset of like, okay, here's a bust, right?
Humongous freaking advantage. And if you're on the opposite side of the table and you're the last one to pick, the choice is pretty much made for you, and that's never good in a competition like this. So right now, with only seconds left on the clock, everyone is trying to squeeze in that last and final brushstroke that could...
Okay, hold on. I understand this is for drama for this show, okay? But I just want to pause real quick, because if you are as good of a painter as all of these people are being held up to be, being on the Miniature Masters show, then it doesn't matter what bust they get. They could be handed it and the choice made for them by the judges and go, you have to paint this one, and I want you to paint this one. They should still fucking be able to do it. Don't get me wrong, there is a difference when you really desire to work on a bust, or any project for that matter, versus not wanting to work on that. I understand, I think that's the mindset he means, but like, if these people are as good as they say they are, they should be able to do magic. They should be able to make magic happen on any figure that they are given. Hands down, period, without question. That looks amazing, by the way. That looks absolutely amazing. I also love the colors. I might be a little biased. I do love pink, purples, and blues.
could potentially make all of the difference.
Brushes down.
All right,
No
let's see the
challenge is the same
results.
challenge, and after doing half an hour of speed painting, it's like nerve-wracking. So, no confident, but at the same time not destroyed.
Now comes the hard part. We're gonna be forced to look closer on all 8 of these pieces, and I'm not looking at smooth blends.
No, that's irrelevant in a 30-minute challenge. We're looking for impact and if they manage to convey a story and a nice like portrait lighting or something.
How bold they go, how good they are at placing the lights, that is gonna be key for this challenge. Are we ready to do the judging?
I sure hope so.
This one it feels more finished, but this one is more expressive.
I like the way
The eyes.
she play with the eyes to make it a little bit more cartoonish.
Yeah. I really love what she did with the skin tones. She did a great light placement. It feels strong and contrasty.
She almost looks like,
Really like
ooh,
the
that is
ambience
cool.
and the colors he's chosen. It really manages to create a cool looking atmosphere.
Carla is
Okay, hold on. Before they move on too far. All right, it should be like right
Feels
after
more
this.
finished, but this one is more expressive.
I like the way
The eyes.
she
Yeah.
play with the eyes to make it a little bit more cartoonish.
Yeah.
I really.
It's Elizabeth from
Bioshock
Infinite.
That is Elizabeth.
It's Elizabeth from Bioshock Infinite. Like, that is the inspiration for this. I would bet money. I would bet money that's the
She's
inspiration.
watching.
She's what?
Watching you.
Oh my gosh, hi Shay. No, I love this though. Like, that looks amazing. Okay, let's go through the
really
next
love
one.
What she did with the skin tones. She
Yeah,
did
I
a
do like the
great light
cartoony eyes,
placement,
like making them kind of
strong
big and poppy.
contrasty.
Very
Okay,
beautiful.
Josh's piece, I really liked it.
I love this combination of colors, deep blue, a very pretty teal into a like light pastel yellow, really, really nice. I love the pop of red on the cheek by the hair over here and how pale white the hair is getting. I also, can we just comment on the fact that I have to love that they had to blur every single one of these because they're like, yes, this academic bust that this company who sponsored our video does has a boob out. So that is hilarious. Okay, next. Josh is doing great.
The ambience and the colors he's chosen, it really manages to create a cool looking atmosphere.
Canada is so bold with the colors.
Ooh. Okay. I do like it almost has a cyberpunk vibe, like that red on the side with the blue on the other side, predominantly being on the outfit, really gives me like neon cyberpunk glow effect, which is really cool. Yeah, I like this one. And I love how gestural all of the stuff happening on the flesh is. Like, I know that this would eventually get really refined into this like probably like pristine, smooth palette, but I actually really like busts at the sketch stage, as they call it, because they're so gestural. And I wish sometimes that they wouldn't quite refine them as much. Now, there are some artists that don't do that, but this is gorgeous.
Blues mixing in with purples and magentas, and it really stands out with the colors.
Maxim, this is just a showcase on how not to
Ooh. Okay, so I love what's happening like on the chest and with the green of the outfit, and I even like the hair, but like it's almost turned into a mask, which I actually kind of like in a way, but I definitely think this is not going to get like huge points because I don't think it's quite like, I think it gets a little too lost, honestly. Like there is the shadows and the highlights start to get, the ambiance is not there.
execute tight time schedules. You pick one idea and then you stay with it. You don't pick one and then change it midway, especially when you have 30 minutes.
What this man manages to do in 30 minutes, this is what we're looking for this challenge. He's brave, he's making...
I almost feel like that's, like, hold on, go back. Like, this is almost getting too finished, though. I mean, I do see the very bold choices of light, especially on the cloth. I think the cloth is actually where I would say, and maybe the hair too, where I would say that like that Trent like nailed the bold lighting choices and etc., like the volume that they were going for. But I almost feel like he started to push the skin tone too much into a finished product. I wish I had seen it more in like I feel like's happening on the right side of her face, where like the shadow is really boldly being hit with a light. I mean, I will say, fucking insane that he got that done in 30 minutes. Like, that is crazy. Because that is a level of going from sketch starting into your finished product in 30 minutes. That's bonkers. So I am in no way like critiquing it for that. But I would say like for what this challenge was meant to do, he's actually pushed it too beyond the sketch portion that he wants. Despite the fact that Squidmar is, I cut him off and he's very clearly singing this man's praises. Like, hi.
30 minutes. This is what we're looking for this challenge. He's brave, he's making wise choices, and he's just going at it.
Amalia's piece, and I have to say, I think this is...
We'll see what he has to say in a second. I like it. I think again, this is kind of like the sketchiness level. Like, she's also started, especially on the face almost already, to go into a finished design, but I still feel like I see a bolder expression of where the highlights are, where the shadows are. Like, there's just a little bit more depth to this one, and I just really like it.
I think this is my favorite hair out of the entire challenge.
Yeah, the hair looks amazing.
It looks like hair, and that's really hard to achieve in even more than 30 minutes.
Anastasia, her piece is quite rough. She has interesting color choices.
She changed her mind too much, but I do like what's happening. I like the orange with the blue skin and then the pink hair. I think that's like a good color combo. I do think that like where the actual light is coming from could do with some refinement, because I feel like she just changed her mind a couple times and didn't finish shaping into the new idea in some areas based off of some of where things are. This is of course coming from I mean, I've never really painted that many busts, so I am literally just critiquing, kind of using my art degree as my backup here. But honestly, I still really like it. I love the bold approach on her face. There's something, again, maybe it's because in like Cyberpunk 77, you get to choose some like really cool designs on the face, and it kind of gives me that vibe. A little less techno-y, but like it gives me video game, I'm picking like paint splatter to have on my character's face because they're going with like a pseudo tribal look or something like that. And it's really striking me with that, and I really kind of like it.
Which makes her stand out. But
this is such a fun
why not
challenge.
Spend her time wisely.
And something that's really fun to see is that Aaron really managed to use the inks instead of the water, just like Alfonso showed in the workshop. So big kudos to that.
I don't know, like, I mean, yeah, I can see that he used inks, but I feel like it wasn't, there wasn't a lot of shadow on the face. Like, it was just kind of a flat color.
Amongst the competitors.
As soon as you can, you have to fill up everything to separate the different materials and the different elements.
Okay, I'm curious to see who they pick as the winner.
When you start sketching.
And the first painter, the one that painted the most complete bust, is Trent.
I picked a bust that I thought other people might not want because it looked challenging. So there's some people who've never done bust painting before, so I tried to be nice to everyone else.
Brave choice.
Oh, well, that's nice of him.
And the second person
that's sick as hell. I do like the Oni.
Is Carla.
No, I'm not playing it safe. I don't think I chose a bust to play it safe. It has a lot of elements, very different materials, and that's the topic of the day. They told me last week I have to go bold on ambient, so that's what I'm trying to do here.
And the third choice is...
I still don't get why they told you that, though. Why? I wish in this section they were showing, instead of like, I mean, it's great that they're showing which ones they're picking, but before, as they're coming up, I wish they were showing which bust was theirs again. Like which of the sketches was theirs again.
Amalia.
The eyes on Trent's really go a long way for you, nice.
I wanted a beautiful elf woman. I have a big samurai, lots of details. It's not safe. I feel terrible.
But I love what you picked, though. You got this, girl.
Decisive.
This is not the one I wanted for this challenge, but I think that I can make it work.
We are down to the final two.
Wonder which one she wanted.
Want to take a step up, both of you?
So which one do you want?
We'll see.
Can we make a pact?
We'll see.
Surely. The bust that I wanted, ideally, would have been the orc. Now that I realize it, it's huge with a bunch of details. So I don't know what I want, really.
I that once a day, I'm not doing it again.
Okay.
Anastasia.
Okay.
All right, she's going for the Chaos Marine-esque like one.
Calm down.
Chaos Demon, I guess.
Model, which doesn't mean I'm choosing anything, because they give me a model and I have to use it.
7.
I'm very happy nonetheless with the model I got. The only one I didn't really want at all was the dwarf.
Honestly, I don't really think he got a
So
bad
I'm just
one.
gonna speed through it. I'm not gonna
Maybe
use
it's
the
because I have
60.
confidence that this boy can paint a pirate, because I could paint a pirate.
So let's bring out the 2 winners from last week's episode to present the timepiece, which will grant you 30 extra minutes.
Taking very good care of it.
Thank you.
I feel like these 30 minutes, also regarding the bus that I took, it's quite big. So I think these 30 minutes will be very beneficial. I don't know exactly for what. There's no plan. I just have a color scheme and an atmosphere in mind. Let's see what this extra 30 minutes will feel.
You can do it.
Your time starts now.
Go, go, go! Paint, everybody! Paint like your life depends upon it!
Today feels a little bit less frenetic than last week did. I think we're all a little bit more comfortable in the area and the environment. Everyone's feeling really motivated.
Ooh, that was a playing card. Interesting.
After last week, I'm not that confident, but I'm really looking forward to making my best and maybe showing everything what I'm worth.
Last week was a 32mm challenge, and when you paint something tiny, You can get away with focusing on making just the details very neatly painted and choosing a simple light setting.
However, a bust is a completely different beast. Every blend, texture, color choice, tiny mistake is so much more evident.
This challenge,
I mean, they're not
will be
wrong.
Hopefully, pretty in my wheelhouse. It's bust painting and it's in a compressed time frame. So I think this challenge suits what I do.
Trent had every chance to pick the easiest miniature, the one that he could do quickest, but instead he decides to go with what is probably the most difficult.
I think they've already had their extra time, and or they might use it to do finishing touches. I'm not really sure.
Maybe not as comfortable and used to painting.
Because you're right, everybody is already working. So then maybe they get an extra like 30 minutes to finish rather than get an extra head start. I'm not...
It is after all a competition. So even though I do think he can do something awesome with this, I do want him to make decisions for him in the future.
You probably picked one of the larger miniatures in this challenge.
Yeah, so I picked Mayo, who's kind of like a troll-looking character. He just looked really complicated, so I didn't want anyone else to have to do it. It's a challenging model. But yeah, it's got lots of cool, interesting shapes, so it's going to be fun to finish.
Hello friends, my name is Trent Dennison, also known as Big Denno, and I'm a miniature painter from Brisbane in Australia. I've been painting miniatures since I was about 13 years old, which is unfortunately 30 long years ago, but I only seriously got into display painting around 10 years ago. These days I mostly paint display figures and board game figures, but I'm really most well known for the gigantic crazy dioramas that I do, generally one a year.
Oh shit, those, oh my god, that's so cool.
Conditions are favorable to the type
Hold on. Dude. Oh my god, it glows. That is such a cool use of UV. So this is in its blacklight stage?
Yeah.
Gigantic crazy dioramas that I do, generally one.
So it goes from like this awesome like cyberpunk grungy scheme.
I think I'm a chance
Oh,
of
so cool!
if the conditions are favourable to the type of painting that I like
no,
to
it's
do.
downstairs
So I
on the
tend to
couch.
Focus on speed, high contrast and great results in a short space of time. And if the competition is favourable for that type of approach, then I think I'm a really good chance. If it's a little more focused on technique and smoothness of blends, I might find it a little more challenging. But that's what we're here to find out, and I'm excited. Big Denno out.
Okay, legit, I like Trent's attitude. He has a very optimistic, upbeat, positive attitude. And I actually even like the fact that he's like, I'm gonna extra challenge myself because I don't want anybody else to extra challenge themselves. So I'm gonna take the most complicated miniature here. And I understand the hosts being like, you should think about yourself. This is a competition, bro. But I'm like, I think he is. I think he wants to up his own game and he's using your challenge, like your competition show, as an opportunity to do that. And so he had the opportunity to give himself the most challenging situation in this case because he wanted to. Like, I think that's bro's desire. I think he might be a little bit of a masochist in that regard, but like, I think he's into it. So no worries. Just let him keep doing his thing.
I think that 5 hours is enough to have a pretty solid job, not to a competition level, but certainly something interesting enough so that everybody can enjoy and everybody can appreciate and can understand what they are doing.
How's it going?
Okay, sorry, I have to pause one more time. I like that the special guest they brought in to this competition where they are competing against each other in this challenge to paint busts. He goes, 5 hours is not enough time to have a bust ready for competition, but I think they'll have something solid. Bro, they're literally in a competition. Okay.
It's going fine, I hope. It has a lot of detail, but I hope that it will go well.
Yeah.
My plan to paint it is...
Why is
to
everybody
do,
hanging
OSL.
themselves? What's
It
going
usually
on?
Looks impressive, so I hope that I will make it work.
They're all stressed. They're all very, very stressed.
Thank you.
There's been a lot of neck gesturing on today's episode.
Contestants, listen up. 1 hour has now passed, which means soon the judges will start roaming the floor, giving you feedback. And keep in mind, this is only one of 2 opportunities you have for feedback. So make sure to grab them if you have anything you're wondering about, because other
Okay.
than that, no more feedback.
How's it going? Tell me your plan.
Okay, so my plan is to do a little bit of an atmospheric vignette, keep some things relatively warm. You know, I cannot go too warm.
I think that Anastasia and Natalia.
You have to drive now, so you're bouncing out. No problem, Captain Comic Geek. Thanks for hanging out.
Feel almost exactly the same as last week's episode, and that's only gonna
Trent being a
take you
masochist is a funny
so
idea.
far.
I know, like, it kind of,
At some point, you're
like,
gonna need
at least
to
when
show
it comes to this competition with the challenges, it
Yeah,
kind
we're
of seems
not
like he
saying
is,
you're
right?
crazy with
At least
bright
this so
colours, 'cause
far.
Maybe that's not you, but I don't know. Maybe in the eyes, an opportunity to do some crazy colours, or
Okay.
the eyes of the demon, or something like
Awesome.
that. So
Yeah.
just try and get that impact with the colour as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. Absolutely, I'm like even more focused. As I said, like tables can turn any time, so yeah, absolutely. Hi, my name is Anastasia Lucrezi. I come from Athens, Greece, and I love painting tiny things. I've been a photographer for the last 15 years, and funny enough, photography is actually what brought me to miniature painting. I think I would
Oh, I can
describe
totally
it
believe
as
that.
dark, emotional, storytelling driven. This is my little desk. The most important thing is this little tiny shelf right here. This little tiny shelf has everything I would ever want to absolutely destroy.
I love the
miniatures.
intensity
My
of this
favorite
woman's
tool of all.
space.
I love the
Is
random
this
box
one
of
here, where I
Milliput.
like
Yeah.
to chant, I like to cut, switch things around, and convert. I don't know if I will win, but if I do, the skill that will help me the most would probably be adaptability and how well I work with chaos. Probably. Let's see.
Whoa, sick. You got this. I believe in you, Anastasia. He definitely loves to push himself. I mean, I can tell based off of the work they were showing of his, like crazy stuff.
Lean into the sketching, but I'm a little bit saddened to see that some of the painters have gone back to their classic way of painting every part separate and approaching painting a bust the same way that they would do when painting a Warhammer miniature.
And I'm gonna do what's most familiar to me, which is base coat, and then getting a feel of everything. So I'm getting the clothes and the colors based on what I want.
Don't rely on just impact this time. You need to do like bold choices, but at the same time be precise and concise.
Okay, got it.
And represent your materials right, because these scales needs that a lot.
Okay. Beautiful.
But on the other hand, I'm really happy to see that some of the painters have taken the feedback we gave them last week and also really taken Alfonso's lesson to heart and are genuinely trying to push their own
I thought he
limits
said-
to become a better painter.
I thought he said too hard. Like they've all taken his lesson too hard. They're going too bold. They're using too much volume. And then he actually said to heart, which is better, which is what I think, which makes more sense.
Well, I picked a bust that is not something that I'm usually painting. I'm hoping to show the judges that I'm not playing it safe this time.
Exactly. You're under the
Those
gun, not
choices
trying
aren't
to
the
not try
safest,
something new.
but
Exactly.
might be the exact thing that make their piece stand out.
Because this will be leather, I guess, or it will be gold.
I'm starting a little darker. It was going to be gold, but
Okay, so if it will be gold, then this leads the conversation. This is the first thing that you have to do, because depending on the kind of gold that you're gonna do and the temperature of that gold, then you might want to change the color of the hair.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
The important thing to keep in mind when stepping outside of your comfort zone
Sure.
is what
He makes a
are
good
your
point.
limitations. In this case, it's gonna be time.
Oh, God,
There are a lot of
that was a
elements
sharp
I'm
crack. I don't know if you guys heard that.
all the time.
I think you're doing what I wanted to see you do more in the first
Yeah,
challenge.
I heard you.
Because I liked your palette, but I just think it didn't give it the push. But I love where you're going with the skin and the pink and everything like that. So yeah, I just think keep leaning into that. And you're right, you want something on the detail, some information on everything. But yeah, just really keep it on the skin, I think.
Everyone is working their hardest, and I'm already seeing a lot of really interesting ideas.
I immediately locked into some of the old World of Warcraft artworks I used to play when I was a kid, and I want to do one of the orange skin tones as opposed to one of the green ones. So playing with orange and blue, sort of warm and cold.
I like that.
Doing
That's
it.
fun.
Tell me how you're feeling.
Yeah, okay.
Doing a WoW orc instead of a green skin 40k orc.
So this is, I think, version 2 or 3 of it.
I think you need to follow your heart, because I think you had such a good idea on challenge 1, and yeah, just lean into those things. So yeah, I would say do the rim light and stick with it.
Yep.
Looking cool.
All right, Trent, what do you have here?
Some sort of troll guy who lives on Mars. So he's developed a
an orangey coloured skin.
So I see that you are really advanced with the skin, but I would recommend you a lot to cover all of the surface first because you will need that context.
Yeah.
You know.
So I like to get a skin tone down first, so I can use the airbrush to just smooth and refine it, and then once that's done, I go in and do everything else. But I know it's against the rules of sketching.
Yeah, exactly. And also, you are doing a really light and bright skin.
Yeah.
So
You
if
need
you
the
are going
context
to,
of everything else. Yeah.
Exactly. So, but I like it so far, and it's a risky option.
Appreciate it.
Let's go.
Painters, we are now officially...
I hear everything that you're saying, man who is taught and person who might be judging this. But I am going to be stubborn. And I've painted a lot of busts, so I'm doing it my way. My way or the highway. I love that. I was waiting for this to start coming out amongst the contestants of them getting really stubborn and being like, I have a way, I have a process, and you're fucking with my process, because all artists do this. Like, you get to a certain point, especially if you do, like, you create miniature paints or you're painting miniatures or you're painting busts, you're doing scale models, you're doing, you know, canvas painting, your digital painting, whatever. Like, you get into, like, this is how I do it, and you don't want to change it because it's comfortable, you know what you're doing, and you feel very confident. But, like... Trent's like, I'm going to challenge myself. I'm also going to not to listen to anything you have to say and do it my way. I think I'd probably end up doing the same thing. Honestly, I think that'd be exactly my attitude. That's why I'm taking him this episode.
At the halfway point. Point of no return. You guys got this. You have a lot less time now.
Hell yeah.
We've reached the halfway point now, and if we cannot see your clear vision at this point, you are already falling behind. So, let's see how everyone's doing. How's it going, Amalia?
Ooh, I like that.
A bit better. I wanted to cry not too long ago, but I think I can finish it. And as long as I don't give you something that I'm unhappy with, I will...
Okay, what the fuck? Were they all told to make, like, throat-cutting gestures? And or like threatening gestures? What is happening? Why are they all doing this? This is the third person, possibly the fourth person to do this in this episode. Am I going crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy.
Will at least feel better inside. And I don't consider myself an artist. I consider myself like a hobby person that likes to play video games and games.
I think you're underestimating yourself. I don't think Amalia is giving herself enough credit. She talks about her painting as though it's just this side hobby that she has. But the second she starts talking about paint and color, you can see that she has true passion for it.
I'm excited about painting colors, and I love painting orange, so hopefully I can make the orange pop. And I'm also excited about the greens, because I love green as well. So I just love colors.
I do like the colors. The orange and green is working really well.
You can see that she is a true artist, whether or not she decides to call herself that.
Hello, my name is Amalia. I'm a 28-year-old special educator from a town near Oslo in Norway. You may know me as Amalia's Miniatures on YouTube or Instagram, where I post hobby-related content. I've been painting minis for 7 years. It started when I saw the display from Wilhelm Miniatures' apartment. It was so inspiring, and I didn't know this was a hobby before that.
Yeah, that's
I've
awesome.
been
I love that she's a
painting ever
teacher.
since. My main inspirations for miniature painting are Arnaud Laharot, which
That's
I've heard
cool.
pronounced on YouTube once, and I'm pretty sure that's how we say it. Occult Studios, as well as League of Legends Splash Art. If I manage to win Miniature Masters, it will be because of my unique and colorful way of painting.
It is hard to not be impressed.
She does seem to have a very
That
bright and
is what
vibrant
makes
color
this
scheme, which I'm
competition so
totally all
freaking
about.
exciting. Every week we're gonna see multiple different styles and vastly different artworks, but that is also what makes it really difficult for us, because at the end of every episode, one artist is going home, and the choices they made so far will make all the difference in the end.
I genuinely don't know who I think is going home this time.
Sorry.
Just gotta go.
I'm just gonna go try to do my best.
You're kind of known for painting a lot of skin.
Yes.
Could that have something to do with your choice?
Of course, yeah. I was looking for a model which had a big surface I can work on. I didn't see on the box that it had.
She does
all
have a little
these
bit of like a Lisa
things,
Frank vibe in
but
regards
we'll
to the
manage.
like
I'm happy I got to
hypersaturated
choose the skin.
colors with a
Is your
lot
plan
of
to not
like
just
focus
focus on all
on
the details and
teals,
finish the
pinks, purples,
bigger
and
picture?
then like
Well,
oranges and lime
I'm
greens. I feel like
painting
that's very
model.
Lisa Frank, you're right.
And that's supposed to help me.
Okay. And speaking of models, all the miniatures that we've seen in this video has been provided by Hera Models. And these minis are honestly perfect if you want to improve as a miniature painter. Because if it's a mini from Hera, it is well sculpted, it is well cast, it's really high quality, and all of the volumes and shapes are professional and made for miniature painters. So if you're on a journey where you want to try to become better or you want to practice to learn new things, you should 100% head to Hera Models, check out their lineup. They are the premier makers of display minis in fantasy and sci-fi and miniature busts. They're offering a 10% discount for all Miniature Masters fans if you use the code MiniatureMaster26 at checkout. But make sure to grab it now.
There's some
as
really
the
cool
discount
stuff on
is
the
only
website.
available until the end of August. So
Okay, I'm
head
checking out their
to Hera Models
academic line.
website. We'll put the link down in the video description where you can follow it and order some of their beautiful minis.
I think you guys put the orc bust on there to try to tempt me, but I took the judge's advice and.
Okay, they could have easily picked somebody without their boob out. They made a choice.
I mean, I felt more nervous our first week, but you know, the stakes are real. That if we want to stick around, we have to step up our game. I'm Josh Berman. I live in a quiet part of New York State, here in the US. I've been painting for 10 or 11 years. It was actually my wife that encouraged me to pick up the hobby again. Since then, it's been a rare few days that I haven't put paint to a miniature. And I have a real soft spot for 40K orcs. I love painting those for you guys. I think I'm gonna win because I'm a man with a particular set of skills, and I have been honing those skills.
Ooh, I like the star. Ooh, nice. I like the superhero stuff. That's
For a
sick.
wide array of miniatures, all on a tight deadline. That creatively makes me
Damn,
very flexible.
nice.
I can adapt my style quickly to produce some cool ass miniatures.
That would be sick, Brendan.
Contestants, listen up. It's finally time for the last curveball.
Oh, we get a final curveball.
Find a partner to change your mini with, and then we'll get going.
Oh my God, Captain Comic Geek! I know you're not necessarily in chat right now, but holy shit, you nailed it! Oh my God, somebody has to take their miniature? Oh my God. Right, we heard that correct, right? I'm just gonna go back and make sure.
Partner to change your mini with, and then we'll get going.
Nuts. That must have been the dumbest idea anybody could have ever had for a competition.
You're f***ing with us. That is not a joke.
Rebellion is starting.
Oh my
Join our
God.
Painters.
No, we're going with this and I'm not changing it.
That's rough. It's rough. It is.
Yeah, that's not a thing.
Find a partner to change the figure with.
Really?
I'll try, but yes, I will attempt to.
I've actually never seen contestants so pissed. Like, they're so mad. At least a few of them, like, some of them are not saying that much, but like, I feel like the atmosphere of the room is like, you're fucking kidding me, right? Like, it is a little bit odd, I will admit. Like, it would make more sense for the first challenge where they're just getting to the sketch stage and then they exchange it with somebody, like Captain Comic Geek had said previously. The fact that they are doing this with like an hour and 30 minutes left for the final piece is an interesting choice.
To do it.
No, you don't need to do that.
Oh my God. I know Lucas is up to no good, no matter.
Oh,
what
it was a
Did
joke.
you know that the hat and hair is unpainted?
I'm doing it right now. Of course. Every day he's gonna find a way to get inside people's brains
Okay.
and fuck up their day up.
Looks pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I didn't think that would happen.
You're a very nice man, and I like you a lot.
At this point in the competition, everyone is starting to feel the pressure. So I thought, why not bring up the pressure even more? Do you think that was a good decision?
It was an evil troll. Rude.
Then at least one of us.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, that is a little bit of an interesting
I'd just like
choice.
to see if I can break the tension ever so slightly and have the contestants have a better time, maybe a laugh or two. There aren't any like orange orcs in Warhammer. Have you thought about doing something other than gold? Gold feels a bit like done.
I'm just gonna stick with the gold.
Instead of a lot of reds and oranges in the skin, you had more like greens.
Yeah, it would have been an orc.
Honestly, I think I'm having as much fun as they are being stressed.
1 hour left, time to refine your minis. At this stage, the difference
What a
between
jerk.
the best entries and the ones that gonna end
Come
up
on, bro.
at the
They are
bottom is
already
gonna be really,
under
really
so much pressure. Leave them alone.
And then with the non-metallic, I don't know if Andy will agree, but I think that it feels a little bit dry.
Yeah, I agree. I think that you could take this tone, which is like, this is what reads as gold, and this is saturated, and then you can reduce this volume so it's more specular and bring saturation at the same time. And all these things are fast, but they add a lot. I think a lot of them I could almost give the same feedback because you can have a lot of impact by just adding small brush strokes for specular light, doing a small highlight on a nose, or the chin can bring so much impact, and it's one little brush stroke.
What do you think?
I definitely don't do that enough, but he's absolutely right.
On the shoulder pads, the fur, and especially the stuff you've added to the base. Those parts need a bit more rendering and a bit more color and liveliness.
You could use some more saturation in general, especially to separate the face a little bit from the armor. So think about it.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck.
I felt like it was a fight between me staying true to my style of painting and, of course, this being a competition and judges wanting to see versatility.
At this point, I'm a bit worried for Maxim and Anastasia. There's still elements on both minis that, quite frankly, aren't painted. They really need to paint those areas in this remaining time.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so Anastasia and Amelia, is that what he said the name was? I missed the other kid's name. Damn, I love that orange orc skin. Ooh, the pirate is starting to look cool, but that's one of the ones that I do know is the problem. I wonder if he's not done anything on the back.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good job, everyone! The challenge is over for everyone except Amalia and Anastasia.
Okay, so they
Both
do
have
get their 30 minutes at the
extra
end.
because of their win in last week's episode. I really hope they spend the time wisely.
This is just my weakest area. Like, if I pull this off, I will never doubt myself again. I did something I didn't think I was able to do. I'm very proud.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just bouncing around the model, trying to see if there is something that needs extra work. But not getting too much in my head about refining and stuff.
Yeah, no, you have a very dark paint scheme in the back, which is safe for your style.
Yeah.
But it's also, I know that some of the judges are going to want a little bit more from that.
Absolutely. Okay, good to know. Thank you, Emil.
I was also thinking that she might need to do a little bit more on the back.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Brushes down. Good job, ladies. Time's up, Lucas.
Yay.
You know what that means?
It's finally time for a grand reveal!
Nerds. All right. Does look really nice. Striking at a distance. Face stands out really nicely. I feel like the eyes pop really well. Ooh. The skin is very lovely. Ooh, I like the purples and the highlights in the back. That's really nice. I almost wish the eyes stood out more though. Ooh, I do like the samurai. She killed it. I wish there was a little more happening on the back, honestly. I feel like there would be a little bit more reflection, but I mean, I can't speak to that. I can't do jack shit anything as good as this. These are awesome. Look at the glow effects. That's fun. I see what they're saying about saturation, but I also know that like Anastasia is just like, oh, okay, the back looks, oh, I think she nailed it actually. I think she pushed it in that extra time. Okay, Maxime is also one of the ones that they were like concerned about, I think. It's good. I do wish there was a little bit more like saturation to some of the colors, I guess, maybe for me personally. Ooh, okay, I'm biased towards this one because of the purple hair. I know they were critiquing the shoulder. I can't do non-metallic metals to save my life, so I think it looks great, but that's just me.
If I go just on impact and beauty, I have these two up in the top.
I agree.
The impact is fantastic.
The impact is the best.
Yeah. I must say I am a big fan of Carla's bust. I think it has such beautiful tones and it really catches my eye.
To me, this is the best because of the proposal.
So these are the best two?
Yeah.
This is 3.
To me, the most impressive, it was Amalia. Technically, it's not amazing, but I think it does the work. And that was the thing that captured my attention.
I like hers too.
They had 5.5 hours, and there's no paint on the back.
But it's like, why would you spend so much time on this when you have not painted this? Like that makes no sense.
Aaron I'm really impressed with, and I feel last week he was painting to his strengths because we had a Warhammer miniature. But I think he's actually done better this week, and that's really cool. I think both have strengths and both have weaknesses, and we have
didn't
to
paint the
really
back at
knuckle
all?
down now and make a choice which one
I'm
is
not
gonna
really
be
sure
at the
who
bottom.
didn't paint the back.
Okay, today's gonna be tough because obviously one of you guys has painted your last mini in Miniature Masters. But for 7 of you, the competition will continue. Another big thing to remember is
Rough.
after today, all scores will be back at 0, which means that every piece has to be perfect from here on. If you falter once, it could be the end of the show. But today, we have 2 people who are at the top, and the winner of today's show will gain a massive benefit, probably the biggest one in the show.
I wonder what it's going to
The person
be.
will win a golden brush, which will grant you the possibility of immunity in one of the episodes.
Oh, an immunity brush?
The golden
No
brush can be
way.
used once, and you have to play it before the judgment takes place. And once it's played, you cannot use it again.
That's big.
That's huge. Yeah. That's super cool.
It's really good.
It can only be played until episode 5, though.
It's also something every competition show ever has done. They always have a golden or diamond or whatever. Platinum.
Representative for this award. And we have 2 people at top. The first one is Carla.
Redemption! I hope she wins.
I was surprised.
Why?
The second painter at top.
You should have been in the top in the first one too. Like, I feel like there should have been 3 in the top.
I thought I would go home.
Also,
and then
if this
instead I
girl
was,
doesn't
like,
like
one
win
of
this
the
competition, I'm
top
gonna be
2.
shocked.
I don't know, like I've never in my life felt this type of confirmation that I am even a good painter. So this is insane for me.
You
Alfonso,
got this.
You want to start with Amalia?
Yeah, I want to congratulate you. I think that what you did is very impressive. Color-wise, the impact, the whole experience when you see it from far, it's probably the best.
I'm just gonna pause him because I completely agree. I'm gonna go back to look at. Okay, of course.
I want to
I skipped
congratulate
it.
you.
Nope.
I think that what you did is very impressive. Color-wise.
Yeah, color-wise, of every one that we saw just like sitting at the table, it's because of the hyper saturation. I love that helmet. The orange that's happening as well, beautiful. Like she clearly groks color theory. Also, girl can fucking do very quick, very impressive non-metallic gold, like non-metallic metal gold, because that helm, like I don't remember what that piece on a samurai helmet is called, but the bull horns basically. Shit, she did such a good job.
Wise, the impact, like the whole experience when you see it from far, it's probably the best overall. Of course, you could improve certain things, like the armor. It might need some more work to be more aggressive in the contrast. And I mean, you should be very proud of your work because it's very, very, very impressive. And overall, what we can say is so beautiful. So.
I love both. They're so hyper-saturated. You know who her work actually reminds me of? Orion's Belt Miniatures. If you guys know her, she is awesome and has a very saturated, vibrant color scheme
but
too.
I think from now and until the rest of the competition, I need to know like I have something.
I can build on something, I can work something out, and I know that I need more confidence. So I definitely feel like this has strengthened it a lot.
Carla,
Nice.
your piece for me was the most complex of them all. You have beautiful materials, you have very well laced volumes, excepting one tiny bit. The armor was not the best, and we were discussing about it with the judges. In general, for me, it's my favorite, so congratulations.
Means a lot. Thank you.
And the winner of today's show is...
I don't know. I feel like they liked both, but I feel like maybe
Carla.
Carla. Okay. I actually thought it was gonna be the other girl.
I'm super happy. Like, I
Yay!
saw the brush and I was
Redemption!
like, I want it. Then I thought Amalia was gonna get it because she did a really good job in both episodes, but they gave it to me and I'm happy.
For me, it makes sense that Carla would win this challenge just because this seemed like more in her element. So it did make sense, yeah.
I mean, atmosphere is literally the thing I think that woman has her brain completely locked on. And so, like, and bust painting is all about atmosphere.
Really appreciate how you took on the feedback. I think that's something we're looking for in everyone. And I think those who are taking
Right, make up call for the
probably go
ambience
further
BS.
in the competition. So being receptive to that is really important, and it's nice to see. I think both of your pieces are great and really solid. But if you keep going, I want you to take a few more risks. Safe won't be enough to take you to be the winner. Okay?
Fair. Thanks.
Josh, in today's episode, with what you presented, you are safe.
He was like, he has to be safe. They wouldn't like do the one elimination at the beginning and then be like, well, clearly everybody else is okay, so moving on.
Last week,
Especially if they do want to individually give critiques.
I agree.
You had the opportunity to step up today and make something more from it. So we would have loved to see a little bit more.
Right.
Though I have to say that yours is one of the most varied in terms of material representation. So kudos to that, Maxime.
Thank you.
With that said, Maxime. You're safe.
Okay.
I've actually started to take the competition so much more seriously now, and I took a bunch of notes based on feedback. I know I'm not going to remain a long time here, but I just want to push as far as I can, mostly to prove myself that I'm worthy.
Hello, I got WWE 2K.
Aaron,
How you doing?
how are you feeling?
Okay, well, I wasn't until about 30 seconds ago.
Aaron, don't know how to tell you this, but I'm really impressed with what you've done.
Don't start with that! I could have strangled Andy.
I think that you did such a great job. I think considering last week,
I know, right?
you
That
did
would be
something
so
with your
bad.
Strengths, and I feel that you're
You're doing
stronger
great,
with playing
excellent,
Warhammer
love to
pieces,
hear it.
And I wondered how you would do at the busts, and I'm really impressed. I think you did a better job with the bust than the Warhammer piece, and that's something really to be admired. I do have to ask though, did something happen at the end with some varnish, or can you explain kind of anything happened there?
Not that I'm aware of. So I looked at it again and went, oh, that's not at all what I put on my table before I left, so something had gone wrong somewhere.
We think that maybe it's made it look a little matte and taken away some of the colors.
The last steps you take in your pieces has a tendency of dulling them down.
Mhm.
And that counts in both last week's episode and today.
So I initially was like, okay, we should be fine. Then I remembered that the first mini was a thing. And I was like, okay, we're not fine.
Which has made it a little bit difficult for us to put it in the top for this week.
That's fine.
Counting both the pieces, unfortunately, you are still hanging loose.
Okay.
Okay, so he's in our
So,
bottom two.
Kind of expected it. Like, I was very quickly doing the maths in my head as to how this probably works, or rather, if I was doing it, how it would work. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to be in the bottom again because of the first one. And then seeing the rest going up again, doing the maths, I'm like, oh, I'm definitely in the bottom.
Trent.
Oh no. Oh no, is he gonna go home?
Trent, you equally impress me and frustrate me, okay? I was so impressed with how you're working in the first hour. I think you're one of the most capable of finishing everything on the piece. I just see you working on every part equally. That's really, really great. But I think both times the non-metallics just haven't really worked for me. So if you keep moving forward in this competition, I want you to impress me with your non-metallics.
Yeah, again,
Oh, well, thank
I
you.
appreciate the judge's perspective, and I think it's something I've been hearing pretty much my whole life, that I'm capable of more.
Sometimes also you need to realize that this is a competition at the end. And if you could score 3 goals, why would you score only 1? But I think that you could do much more.
Thank you.
Because of your talent, of course.
Trent, you're safe.
Okay, I was gonna say he's safe. I feel like he's
Yeah,
very
that's a
talented.
nice
he's just not
rocket
pushing himself in the way
up
that
the
they
arse
want
for
to
me
see
to
him
try and
push.
improve.
We have 2 painters left. Feel free to take a step forward.
Oh no.
Anastasia, you know I love your work, but today I was a little bit disappointed, to be honest. I want you to be more
Really?
versatile because your work is about the proposal, and in this case the proposal was quick, and also the painting a little bit underwhelming. There's areas that are not rendered at all, which pisses me off because at the beginning of the competition, I told you all to render everything, and this is something that we are looking for, especially me. I am a little bit disappointed with you. I am so sorry.
Natalia, I like the
I am pissed off. I told you, no. I am making a comment based off of something that one of the judges just said. The judge was like, he's like, and I'm a little bit pissed off because I told you at the beginning of this competition that I wanted you to render everything and you didn't render everything. And I'm like, that's valid. She didn't. I don't think she did enough on the back. Although I feel like she definitely touched up the back, but this is the lady who has like a very grim, dark, like ethereal style, and she's not jumping out of that at all. And I think
very Night Haunts.
She's very Night Haunts. She's the one who did the Night Lord the first time. So in that very like stark black and white, like very grim dark setting, and she kind of basically did like, here I'm gonna go back a little bit. Can we see both of her miniatures
I told you all
again?
to render everything, and this is something that we are looking for. Especially,
Okay,
I
actually,
told you
hold
all
on.
are not
There we go.
rendered at
Okay,
all, which
like
pisses me.
they look identical. Like you could like outside of the yellow being added to the Night Lord, she basically looks like she has used the exact same colors on both of these pieces. So I do understand the critique in that way. I do think this is rendered to fuck. I don't really get what they mean by that, but I do think she is not at all stepping outside of her comfort zone. She's doing nearly a monochromatic color scheme with like a splash of color, which don't get me wrong, I fucking love. But I do think she could push herself more, especially in this competition. She can't just stick to what she knows. And I think that has been a critique they've been pretty confidently spreading across everybody.
And this is something that we are looking for, especially me. I am a little bit disappointed with you. I am so sorry.
Natalia, I like the palette that you're playing with the orange and the blue. I'd like to maybe see you play more with the levels of saturation. Maybe when you have
Yeah,
those
hers, I think the blue is really
contrasting
saturated. I wish
colours,
the
maybe
orange
choose
was a
one
bit
to be
more.
saturated, maybe rein one back.
I'm curious which of these two women is gonna go home.
My bus
I
was
kind of
very
think it's like it's
very
gonna be her,
complicated and it took
but I don't know. She's got so much more bold
over the
color.
base colors, so I struggled with it a little bit.
This is a competition, and both your pieces have been taken into consideration. The person who's safe today is Anastasia. But you need to step
That's kind of what I thought.
I will.
We're looking forward to it. Aaron, please come forward.
Okay, so
like
of
we
the
both
two of
took a
these,
step
who
in
is
the right
going
direction.
home?
None of
Right,
you
because
had the
Anastasia
weakest
wasn't
piece
necessarily
today,
out.
but
She was just,
unfortunately,
yeah, side either
counting
way.
Both competitions for the elimination today.
Oh, I don't know who's gonna
No one
go
can
of
move
these
forward.
two.
The person that gets to compete another day is Aaron.
For the 5 hours I had, I'm very happy with.
I do think that kind of makes sense, as much as I feel bad for Natalia. Like, she had an okay piece in the first one, and since they are literally comparing both, they weren't really thrilled with it, and they weren't super thrilled with her here. And I would say, like, oh, that sucks so bad, but I kind of agree. Unfortunately, I really do think I kind of agree with the
my
decision.
Result, and I'm sorry that I didn't meet judges' expectations. Sometimes it is what it is, and yeah, life goes on.
Yeah, it's sad to see anyone go. No one wants to be the first to go out. And what makes it even worse is we joked earlier about what if it's us again? And then it was. I was like, that joke aged very poorly. Yeah, it's sad to see it go.
Oops.
Natalia, your journey ends here. It's been a blast having you. It's been really fun seeing what you can create. And you're such a delight hanging around with. You have such a great personality. So it
Now,
feels really
to the
shit
shed, we're gonna shoot you. I feel like they're like
Because it's
acting like she's
really
going
been
away
a blast.
permanently.
Thank you very much.
I mean, she is from the show, but like.
Can I take the wombat?
It's okay. Thank you.
The mini has a lot of details. This made it difficult for Natalia to finish everything to the same high level. This, combined with last week, unfortunately made her journey to finish here.
I don't think this is the last time we see Natalia. She's such a creative painter.
No, she's going to be on the internet.
More follow me on my Instagram, Oracz Art, or anywhere on the web. Just Google Natalia Oracz. And also follow my miniature line, Awesome Creations, at Awesome Shop.
Wow, this is tougher than you think. Thanks again for watching this video. The second ever episode of Miniature Masters. It's kind of insane. Make sure that you are subscribed so you can check out next week's episode, because next one comes out in 7 days.
I'm so excited. That was actually a really good episode. I am sad to see some people finally leaving. But honestly, it was a good episode. I think they did. I think it was a good challenge. I think starting with Warhammer, which both the fans who are going to watch the show, as well as more than likely all of the competitors who are going to be here they're at least familiar with Warhammer if they haven't actually painted Warhammer themselves. I can't remember if in episode 1 anybody said that they had like never painted Warhammer before, but I don't think there was anybody. I think there was like some who were like, I rarely paint Warhammer, or like I do commission work for Warhammer, but it's not really like my thing. But I think they've all done it. Knowing that like going into episode 2, they were like, let's pick something that now people are way less likely to have done, because people who do miniatures don't always paint busts. But I do feel like people who paint busts tend to also paint miniatures. It's one of those weird things. Really good episode, I thought. I don't really feel like I disagree this time vehemently with one of the decisions any of the judges made. I still think the ambience comment was BS last episode. You can definitely tell all of these people have a style though. If you go back through the episode and actually look, like, let me see if I can quickly like find hers. Because I wanted to see, you can definitely, they all have a style and you can tell, especially when they do the comparison of like, here's your miniature from last week. Like, okay, yeah. Let's see, where was it? There we go.
Be proud of your work because it's very, very,
Show
very
it to me
impressive.
again.
And
There we go. Like, you can tell these were painted by the same person, and you can tell she has a hyper saturated style, and you can also tell that she leans towards like warm cool tones, because all of her cool tones still have a little bit of a warmth to them. It's like yellow blues, yellow greens, and then like all the highlights are got a little tint of yellow or green in them. And then the same thing with like her oranges. All of these oranges, all of her highlights in this green ended up leaning towards the yellow green side as opposed to going to like a blue green side, which maybe she should have pushed more over here, like they were saying, to help like accent that. But I think she didn't want to go too blue. She really wanted to keep that green or like teal and orange color tone. But goddamn, it looks so good. Can we see her other one? I think it would have been like around here. Okay, yeah. But I was gonna say, like, even this lady, Carla, she has, if you show me the comparison, damn it. No, I just want to see the comparison.
That I am even a good painter, so this is insane for me.
So Alfonso, you want to start with Amalia?
Yeah. I want to
Okay, so we're starting with Amalia.
But I think from now and...
Aha, here we go. Okay.
We were discussing about it with the judges.
Same color palettes. It is a lot of the same tan tones. It is a lot of the same like white with like purpley blue shadows. We even have some of the same warmth, like in the baubles here, hanging off of his like the leather strap. We see that reflected in some of the gold here and some of the leathers here. Like the only thing that was really added is like she used a little bit more orange in this one, but like you can tell they're painted by the same person. Like they even have the same, like all of these people have a very like familiar color palette, which does not surprise me. They're gonna have a favorite that they're gonna gravitate towards. And I kind of love that. But I'm so glad we got redemption because that horse deserved better in episode 1 and this bust looks hella sick. I only wish she had done something a little more with the eyes. I feel like he looks blind, but I don't know if that's just because we're not getting like a super zoomed in shot to see that there is more eye detail, but that's just me. Alrighty, chat. Well, I really enjoyed that. We'll watch another episode in a future stream, but I hope you guys liked that. And in the meantime, I think we're going to go ahead and jump over to our next video. Okay, so up next, what I want to do is before we take our break, we're going to watch this much shorter video that is the latest drop from... I forget the studio who's doing Dawn of War 4. I don't remember their name. The studio that's making Dawn of War 4. We got the latest drop. This is on IGN's YouTube page, and it is the official Necron preview trailer. So let's go ahead and watch this.
King Art Games. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was like, I don't remember who's doing it, but okay, so King
You kind of looked at me and I was like, I don't know.
I didn't know if it was like
No, it's no one.
Okay. Okay. Then King Art Games' newest drop about the Necrons. The silver tide has come. The silver tide has come.
As a Necron clip, I would not allow that.
So sorry.
Necrons rise once more. Driven back long ago, their tombs left in ruin, they return from the stars to reclaim what was always theirs.
Ooh! Look at the Void Dragon!
The Necrons are a phalanx of relentless mechanical certainty. Endless ranks of Necron warriors advance in perfect synchronicity, their Gauss volleys flaying the living atom by atom. Blitzguard form an impenetrable shield wall of living metal, pushing forward with cold precision. Alongside them, the elite Immortals unleash disciplined volleys that
the Immortals, let's go!
And armor alike. And from distance,
mow those orcs down.
Oubliettes, death marks take aim at enemy commanders and elite forces. Where the legions march, their constructs obey. Canoptek scarabs surge ahead of the advance, swarming strategic positions and harrying enemy forces until heavy.
Okay, you're using the scarabs not just as like resource making. You actually can fight with them. That's cool.
Impossible angles, while Canoptek Doomstalker engines anchor the battlefield with searing blasts from their doomsday weaponry.
Is this the first game, like outside the tabletop, where we've seen the Doomstalkers? The tall ones with the 3 legs?
Technically, no, they're in Tacticus.
Oh, are they in Tacticus? Okay. Tacticus beat them to it, but honestly, really cool that they're in this one. I really like those. Non-mobile game? Okay.
Scarabs mid-conflict, and shackled by Canoptek constructs, the shattered fragments of the Catan star gods serve as enslaved weapons of cosmic power.
I like the way that my Void Dragon looks as opposed to theirs. Mine looks so much cooler and way more vibrant.
Those consumed by the Destroyer curse crave only the annihilation of all life. Scorpek destroyers tear through enemy lines in whirling storms of hyperphase blades, while Locust heavy destroyer units obliterate armored targets from afar. The Necrons slowly spread their dominion across Cronus, extending their power matrix with every structure.
I like
they
the
restore.
snow melting there as the heat of like what's going on beneath as they wake up happens. That's cool.
Strengthening their hold on the battlefield. Through living metal, damaged Necron forms regenerate even far from
See you, Raymond.
their restoration accelerated within the expanding power matrix, and the Necrons do not stay fallen. Through resurrection galleries, destroyed units are restored over time. Through powerful stratagems born from ancient technologies, enemies are undone. Through blinding solar pulses, enemies lose their defenses. Through crushing gravity pulses, resistance collapses. Through ancient translocation science, Necron forces redeploy in an instant. Players command two ancient powers. Thothmek, the Chronomancer, is a master of time, bending it
Alright,
to
so we got a
his will as
Chronomancer.
weapon. He can slow enemies to a crawl, confound projectiles, causing them...
Oop. Hold on, let me go back.
Properties?
Yeah, hold on, I'm just seeing.
The arrow keys, the arrow keys, the arrow keys.
There we go. All right, properties.
One day she'll use the arrow.
I do normally. I just didn't in that instance, but you're right. Okay, restart capture. Alrighty. Hello, Neo. It's lovely to see you.
Causing them to miss and accelerate reanimation
There we go.
protocols for destroyed Necrons within his ranks. And Amnok, once ruler of Cronus, now consumed by the Destroyer Curse, who once the carnage begins, cannot retreat, all but absorbed by his hunger for nihilistic butchery. Necron strongholds are not built, they are restored. Each structure extends their dominion across Cronus. At the center of their growing empire stands the Tomb Citadel, from which the Necrons awaken ever greater horrors of war. Among them, the Monolith descends, a super-heavy war engine capable of deploying reserves directly into combat and phasing across the battlefield through translocation matrices.
Dude, the Monolith looks sick as hell.
Returned. And when their dominion spreads across Cronus once more, the galaxy will remember its true masters.
I am so actually very hyped for that. Honestly, they look amazing. I thought the animations looked good. I thought the impacts of the weapons looked really good. It's really exciting to see, one, how the buildings are coming together as you play. I like that I'm very curious if, because normally in Dawn of War, in a normal RTS, you'd have like units that would be kind of at the home base mostly, and they'd be doing a lot of the building for you, like your builders. And I feel like I remember that being the case for how Scarabs were. I do think you could go fight with them in like Dawn of War, one of the Dawn of War either DLCs or possibly Dawn of War 2. I can't remember when I played the Necrons, but I definitely did before. So regardless, I'm excited to see some similarities to what I feel like I remember from old Dawn of War in this, but with like souped up graphics. Like everything looks hella slick. Look at the little destroyers. I love seeing the variety. I love seeing the Satan in there. Like the fact that we get to the Void Dragon and he just gets to like fuck with things is really cool. I'm curious like if he's the main one. Like are we gonna get the Shadow Lord, or are we gonna get any of the other ones? Or is the main focus just gonna be on the Void Dragon? Probably I would say the Void Dragon just to start off with, but regardless, very, very cool. All right, so I think what's going to happen at this point, chat, is I'm going to take a short break, probably like 10 minutes or so, and then afterwards we'll come back and I will start working on the vampire. So I will see you guys in a little bit and be back soon. Hello, everybody. I am back.
I have something I wanted to say before we get into the vampire.
Yes.
This is for the pro wrestling fans out there. If you're not a pro wrestling fan, don't worry about it. This won't make a lot of sense to you, but we'll move on from it quickly. For those of you who are of the professional grappling persuasion, Angela and I are, to this day, for like 6 years, have been subscribed to Pro Wrestling Crate. And part of that reason is because every month they send a random signed 8x10 or whatever size this is of somebody from pro wrestling that's going on. And most of the time it's pretty good. Most of the time. There's been some duds. There was one where they sent them out and they didn't even have signatures on them.
Oh yeah.
And that never got resolved.
No, it was really shitty too because it was Hobbs.
It was Royce Keys.
It was
when it was Powerhouse Hobbs.
It was Powerhouse Hobbs at the time, and like he even like was like, what happened? Like, I'll sign more if I need to, and then like they never did anything.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. However, just to move on from it very quickly, we have possibly the best worst addition we have ever had to our signature collection. And I have to show this off so you can clip this back on.
Yes.
All right. Are you ready, bro? That's right.
It's Vince Russo. Like
what the? I am both very happy and offended.
I also am very happy and offended.
And if you have no idea who Vince Russo is and you don't know pro wrestling,
oh my god,
don't really worry about it. It's funny in a like, hey, we got the signature of Jimmy Smalls up in here, like the 2-bit gangster.
Yeah, exactly. It's so funny. Like we opened up the crate. We're like, all right, this is all right. What do we get for the signature? Holy shit, Vince Russo.
That was hilarious.
So I'm very glad we have that. Hilarious.
It was a vintage Attitude Era themed box or something like that. Hence
yeah.
why. But I was just like, I don't know how I feel about this.
Right? Yeah, exactly. What the fuck, Vince Russo? I mean, of course, Vince Russo is still going to be signing things because he's going to definitely want that paycheck. But like, it's so funny. It's so funny. So yeah, I have a Vince Russo signature now. Just saying, that was so cool. All right, we're gonna jump into this and I'm gonna do a little intro because that way we can use this as a video if we want to later on. So let me just get situated. How do we like...
Here, we'll zoom in a little bit because I don't think we need quite that wide angle.
Yes. I was looking up my seeds that I was showing off last time when I got back from Open Sauce, and I did pick correctly. These are, in fact, perennials.
Good.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna do this so that I'm gonna have it like holding it like this so that I'm not.
Sounds lovely.
And then is that a good position for me? Do you like that? Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. Today, I have a very special little kit that I want to build. My first ever ship. A 1/700th scale, which is very, very, very small. But I have been being asked to build a ship for ages. I've been sitting on this tiny little vampire ship, which I found out earlier that the reason this particular Australian ship is called a vampire is because of its twin torpedoes, which I thought was very, very cool. So I'm excited to build this. We're gonna pop it open and let's get to work. I've looked at it briefly and I at least know that there's no photo etch. There are some decals, some cool little decals that I don't actually recognize the style of. What is this? Is this my instructions? Maybe. There's another piece of paper in here. There we go. That looks like it's probably the instructions. I now have a tiny empty box. There's also a nice little like description on the back, which is kind of cute. Normally the bottoms of Tamiya kits tend to be just like a plain cardboard, but this actually, because it's a full wrap. Oh, that really is really annoying. They printed it upside down from itself. Bloody hell. I mean, I guess as you rotate it, it's always upright. That must be the trick. That's the trick, but I don't like it. I don't like looking at it at an angle. All right, so we got the vampire. So this is a Royal Navy destroyer. She launched in 1917. She was a V-class destroyer featuring 1,090 ton displacement, a 95.1 millimeter length, and a steam turbine that generated 27,000 HP? What does that stand for in regards to ships? I don't know what that means in regards to ships. For a maximum speed of 34 knots. I wonder if that's like the output for the engine, but I don't know what the HP is like a symbol for.
Horsepower.
Horsepower. Oh, 27,000 horsepower. Okay, that makes it. I guess I've never seen that written out for some reason. So that's cool. Got single mount gun, 45 caliber. The two triple 53.3 centimeter torpedo launchers, which is why it's called the Vampire. The Vampire and her sister ships were excellent designs and served as mainstays for the Royal Navy's destroyer force in World War I. Oh, cool. I didn't know this was a World War I ship. Sick. All right, here are some of our instructions. We do have our painting instructions here. Yeah, it definitely was horsepower. And here's our guide. All on a single page. Look at that. Ooh la la. All right, so let's go ahead and let's get started. Let's get building. I'm gonna just arrange some things here real quick. What is this little piece of paper? Okay, that important information. But what important information? Is it my cat meowing at me? Okay, important information concerning this kit. Read carefully and fully understand the manufacturing instruction book supplied with this kit. Care should be taken when using single tool. Okay, this is just like the generic. Don't be a dumbass. You're going to be using sharp objects. Got it, got it, got it. No need to worry then. Will this be the tiniest thing that I've built? I think so.
Over your motorcycle?
I think the motorcycle was a larger scale, I think, technically. Because this is a 1/700. Oh my gosh, my cat is very upset. There you go. Now you're happy. All right. So it actually wants us to start with the front funnel. Oh my god, look how tiny these pieces are. They're so small.
We should get you bowls.
Good idea. I do have a cup here that I'm going to use for some small pieces. Oh, thank you. I was like, I know I have one somewhere, so we'll do that. I'll use this little paint cup that's been unused to store some other ones, just to be, like if I've got some really, really tiny repeat pieces, but that's probably good so I don't lose things. Okay, I have my glue. I have some pliers, or not pliers. I keep calling these pliers. Why do I keep calling these pliers? They're not pliers, they're tweezers. They're tweezers. So we have those. Let's get started. B21. So this is A. I'm holding the wrong sprue. Oh no, there's very thin, fragile little like line pieces. This is why I don't normally do ships. I also have some clippers, some sanding sponges of varying degrees, or grits rather, not degrees. Degrees have nothing to do with it. Okay, let's get started. I should probably flip it so I can actually read the damn numbers. Ooh, let's not bend any of those, please. 21. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna use the bowl. These are all very small pieces. B, 17 and 18. I wonder if this is a slightly different plastic than some of the other Tamiya kits, because it's like a light gray instead of the tan I feel like I'm used to it being. Is that what the French tank started as? Was it tan? I think it might have been. I'm now like second guessing myself immensely.
Thankfully, we have a video.
We do. I'm like, that's why I was like, I'll have to look at the video later because I genuinely don't remember. You like my outfit? Thank you. I wore something with skulls and roses on it because this is a vampire. I am staring intently at you until you acknowledge that my beautiful pun joke, whatever you want to call it. Whatever that was, my reference, I expect you to applaud. I'm kidding. What the hell? Oh, that's a bit of decal piece. Okay, wait, so why is this? This is not a decal. This is...
Sticker?
Oh my God, what? Do you want me to cut out paper flags?
Yep.
No.
Oh.
What? Is that what this is for? Am I supposed to cut this shit out and like fold it and glue it?
You could do it.
I mean, I will.
And yes, it was tan.
It was tan? Okay. Because these are definitely the decals. Thank you for subscribing, IBM for Land. It's lovely to have you join us. Okay, let's get back to these little tiny pieces. My little tiny pieces. Okay, there was something that they wanted me to snip on this. I see it. Holy cow, I can't see it though with my fingers blocking the way. Oh my gosh, this was a... I was worried it fell to the floor. Did not. Who does this on their normal basis? Like this is a... How do dudes do this? Your guys' hands are bigger than mine.
Tweezers.
I guess, like but like that's such a skill. I really need to clean this up. Okay, I guess I do. All right, let's see if we can get the tweezers to work in our favor. Ooh. Okay, and that's fine. I can work with that. Okay, got it. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be a build. I love it. Oh, well, thank you. We're gonna want to be a little careful about flash cleanup. Because unlike some of my colleagues at IPMS, I do not want to do any re-etching or scrying. Scribing is I think the technical term. No, thank you, please. Aw, well, thank you. Okay, we're just gonna make sure that we got everything real nice and cleaned up. So then it's this on this side. And then we want these two pieces to go together. Okay, let's go ahead and glue these. No, not necessarily. Usually the color of the plastic is an indicator of like what type of plastic it is. Sometimes it's just literally color difference, but I will say that this feels a bit softer I would say, than what I feel like the tan plastics that I've worked with for other Tamiya kits feels like, which is not surprising to me. Like GW has even used like different types of plastics and certain things, and you can definitely tell the difference between, like, if you were to buy a Reaper Bones miniature and you were to get like the old Bones style, not the Bones 2 style, it's a totally different plastic from what the Bones 2 is. The Bones 2 is a much harder, less flexible plastic, whereas the Bones 1 stuff, which is like a white plastic, whereas the other stuff's like a dark gray, is like a highly flexible, like you could drop the thing and it's not gonna shatter kind of plastic, and they switched away from that because it's just a pain in the ass to paint. It also notoriously does not keep its shape. It gets warped like super easily with heat. Which is also a way you can get it back into shape, but it's also annoying to do that constantly, so no one really, I think it kind of fell out of favor pretty quick. I felt like they went to Bones 2 quite fast enough. Okay, we're just gonna do a light touch of some glue. I don't want to melt it too much. But we definitely want some sealing happening. Okay, and this just goes on the top. Front funnel. Is this like an exhaust? It looks kind of exhaust-like because of this cap that's on here. Let me see if I can get you guys a better look. And I don't know fish anatomy, or fish, it's not fish, it's fish. Listen, I'm thinking about the ocean and how this floats on top of it, and I went with fish. I do not know boat anatomy or ship anatomy, which I think is why I went fish, because it's like a fish and ship are similar letters, except for the F. Regardless, listen, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. But yeah, I don't know ship anatomy super well, so I don't know what the funnel is, but I'm assuming it looks like an exhaust type of thing. You're eating some sliced ham and a few cheese sticks, nice. You're gonna prep some dinner, lovely. Hopefully you have something delicious in mind. Ooh, don't toss it, Angela. I have like a little knob of flash that's just doesn't want to go away, and I can very clearly see it, and it's pissing me off. Go away. Smooth yourself. Okay. First funnel. Now the rear funnel. The funnels are the exhaust? Okay. I mean, it looks like it. I just wasn't sure. All right, 15 and 16. You know what? I'm going to do... Trying to get that as clean as possible. Just make that cleanup step a smidge easier on myself. What are you doing? Oh, she's lapping herself. My cat is making so many noises behind me. Not meowing, she's just making like weird noises. I'm like, what is going on? And it's that she is cleaning her back. Lapping herself real loud. And I'm like, could you be a little quieter, please? You're very distracting. Yeah, but at this scale, this would be way too big to be a lamp, like a lantern or something. I'd get what you're saying with the cage, though. It does have a lighting vibe, but it's like scale-wise, it's too big. Too big. I have never said no. I'm kidding. Okay, I did actually get a pretty clean cut on some of these, which is lovely. Let's see if we can clean this up before we glue it. Wonderful. Let's get the other side. Okay. Let's press it. Oh no, wait, we haven't cleaned. I don't think we've cleaned this one up. Nope, we have not. Nope, I sure as heck did not. Did I not say that it was called the front and rear funnel? Because yes, that is, I thought I said that. I said at least I said I'm working on the front funnel and now I'm working on the rear funnel. And yes, those are the only two funnels. Okay, that capillary action worked a little bit too well. Try not to touch it too much so we don't leave impressions. And we'll just set it right there and do the cleanup on this. Okay, that one came off real clean. Mm-hmm. It was just easier to clean up on one of these things than I got on the other. There we go. Just need to twist that onto place. All right, so there's our rear. High angle gun deck. Nice. All right, A9. A3. Oh, I didn't notice this. Look, we have the tiniest little, like rubbery, I don't know what these are actually called. I don't know what these little, focus. I don't know what these little types of pegs are called, but this is so that things usually can rotate. So I wonder if that's for some of the guns, question mark? I think I need 2 of these stacked on top of each other? Is that? This, what was that? That was the piece that I just had. Okay. I think this means 2, right? Like this A3 and then it says A3 below it. So I think they stack on top of each other.
May I?
Yes.
Sorry, I can't see that.
Of course, no problem.
Yeah, it looks like 2 of them.
Okay.
I believe it's 2 boats.
2 lifeboats? Like, okay, that's what I thought based off of the very round shape and indication of this, but it's such a tiny scale, it's actually kind of hard to tell sometimes. Woohoo! All right, there they go. 2 little boats. Let's get rid of our... Oh, okay. Okay. Gentle. Could you imagine how big we must be in this scale in order to like fit inside this raft? This little this little tiny.
Approximately 1/700th your current scale.
My God! Crazy.
Yep.
Crazy how that works. Kind of wild though. We all thought that painting faces was tough on the Warhammer scale. Try 1/700th scale.
Electron painting.
Electron painting, exactly. Looks like painting it should be less challenging. It's already a battleship gray. I know, right? I don't know, but it does look like there's some weathering that I could be done. But yeah, it's not gonna. I don't think this is gonna be too tough of a paint job. Did they get let go because they were making inappropriate jokes at work? Because like making perverted jokes at work is okay, like if no one's around, but if you're like guys are doing that like on the sales floor when there's customers nearby, I could see maybe, like, I hope that's not why he was let go. All right, we also need B2.
To be?
Or not to be?
That is the question.
Oh.
Whether it is over in the mind or in the heart.
All right, here is our B2. It's a tiny, fragile little gun. Good lord. Good lord. By the Emperor, why? All right. I'm gonna put a little dab of glue in this hole. Boop. All right, and then we're gonna take our tweezers and we're gonna gently grab the gun. Which direction does it face? It faces towards the other little thing. All right, so now we're in and we're gonna just position her like so, and we're just gonna let it sit there for a bit because I think that's pretty straight. Maybe a smidge more this way. Okay. Okay, I think it's in place. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna just tap the first of the boats on. Doop. That actually worked out really well. Oh, okay. You are being a pain in my butt. Can you please stop getting stuck on my sleeve? Okay, so that's the first one. And now we're gonna stack the second one. Just gonna put a little bit of glue on the underside again. Okay, so we've stuck it on there. Okay, I think we're in place. Ta-da! It's so small. It's so tiny. Welcome to the channel, Tolis. It is lovely to have you join us. All right, so we've got our high angle gun deck. Next, we need to make 2, because it's a vampire, torpedo tubes. Torpedo tubes. All right, B. This is B. B5 and B4 times 2. There are so many tiny little ship-looking things, or boat-looking things. What did I say I needed? B5 and 4. Okay, so there's 4 and 4, and then 5. And 5. Okay, have them paired together. Let's go. What's an angle you don't often get? Okay, clean that up pretty decently. Just trying to get a little bit of this extra flash. I feel like on these super tiny pieces, any remote amount of extra flash is going to be super obvious. Because all the details are such a small, tiny scale. You gotta go? No problem. Hi, Dark Templar. Thank you so much for hanging out while you were here. It was lovely to have you in chat. Very much appreciate you. See you later. Oh, got it. Which is funny because I feel like my hair dye right now is like fading a little. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Okay, I think we're looking okay. We might do a little bit of cleanup now. These are gonna go on top of each other. Aha, okay, like that. I know normally you kind of want to use the capillary action to get these things to do the stuff, but I really feel like I'm gonna lose detail if I rely on that. So much like some of the masters in Miniature Masters, I'm gonna do it my way. My way or the highway. Get in there. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Torpedo tube. Okay, maybe a smidge there just to help keep that forward. Okay, I think that looks all right. Let's get the next piece. That's the other spot we should have gotten a little glued up on the first one, that way we were able to get to it on the side. Okay. Oh, no, I'm stuck on something. Okay, my vampire sleeves are very much getting in my way. Oop, that's the one I glued already. Here's the one I haven't. No, I dropped it. On the table, it's fine. Boop. Excellent. In place. Ready, steady, go. Okay. Bridge assembly is what we're moving on to next. B19. Okay. And 20. Believe it or not. Yeah, I'm really worried that if I squeeze too hard on any of these plastic pieces, I'm just gonna immediately snap them. Oh yeah, I've seen Halloween stuff in places. I've seen even a couple like spirit Halloween locations being set up already. That doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me in the least. Got any cool big yard display pieces? I know I was at Home Depot Costco the other day, and I saw their like classic giant like skeleton man coming out of the ground. That looked pretty cool. All right. A little bit there. A little bit there. Just hold that together. And while we're working on that, we will grab B3. What are we working on, Odin? We are working on a battleship. Actually, technically, I think it is a ship destroyer. Technically not a battleship, it's a ship destroyer. It's called the Vampire. It's from the Australian Royal Navy. And it is 1/700 scale. You have a 6-foot rooster wrapped like a mummy and a 5-foot cowboy skeleton swinging a lasso. Nice. Nice. Ah, okay, so that slides in like that. Interesting. That's cool. Just kind of like slid in there. I didn't even really need glue. Okay. And then we are going to put B23 and B7. Okay, here's 23. This goes on the front. B7. There we go. And then B8, which is this T-junction looking thing. Okay, very tiny pieces. Interesting. Which way do you fit? Oh, you go on the top, I see. Ah, like that. Okay. Got it. Noted. So like that. And then this, which is 23. I see, it's supposed to go right there in the front. Oh, okay, I just popped it out. Where did it go? I know it landed on the table, but I can't see it because it's a tiny square. There it is. I found it. All right, which direction do you go? The little holes are up. Okay. Okay, so we do that. Then we need to slide that little guy in there. There. Now it's pushed all the way back and it's flush. Okay. All right, I like that. Now we need this piece, and it's gonna go in the top here. Okay, there's a little hole there. Oh my gosh, I just totally overloaded that. Hopefully, okay, it's getting pulled down. It's fine. Thank goodness for gravity. Ooh. I feel like we're Ryusue building my little scale model ship. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. It's a little rough looking right there, but I think it will be fine. It will be fine, I say. Very fine, indeed. Okay, please just stand upright though. You need to stop leaning. It really wants to lean. It also really doesn't want to focus. There we go. Ta-da! It's looking good. Have you guys look straight down? Yeah, I think that looks pretty squared. I think it's good. I think it's good. There's some cute Halloween garden stuff, like skulls and mummies for a garden. Oh, cool. That's fun. Okay, and then what's our next actual step? Nothing with this, apparently. We're gonna just set it off to the side. I'm gonna put the torpedoes and launchers in here because I don't want to lose them. That would be very bad. Now, however, we're gonna build the big part. All right, so we need B14, which is this massive section of the top of the ship. And then we also need A6, so the bottom of the ship. It's time to assemble the whole, everybody. We also need A8, A5. All right, so top of the boat, bottom of the boat, A5, A4 on the other side. So A4 goes there. Next, we will need 4 of our polycaps. That's what they're called. So I'm just gonna snip off 4 of those because we'll need them. We also will need A8. Got it. Ooh, don't throw it, please. Okay, A8. Just gonna go in the center. The polycaps are gonna go in the center. Is this a piece? That's B10. And then A7. Okay, so we need 3 A7s. Got them. The 3 A7s. A8. A5, A4, B10, A6. Okay, so I just need B10 now, I think. Because I got B16, or B14, which was the big one. Yep, B10, okay. So there's B10. I think that is everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, yeah, I think I've got everything. All 13 pieces that I need. Is there an order that they want me to do this in? It does not look like it. All right, so first step then is just to get some stuff cleaned up. I wonder if that's a little, that looks like a little bit of extra flash, if I'm honest. I don't think that's supposed to be there. I don't feel like I normally see that type of flash on plastic models. I feel like that's much more of a resin model flash distribution, which is kind of interesting. I don't think this is resin. It definitely feels like plastic, so. Yeah, it's a very small ship. I mean, keep in mind, this is a World War II, or sorry, World War I ship, so they're probably gonna be a bit smaller than you might even think, because everything was like, things have only gotten larger as we've gone into the future. Things used to be a lot smaller. People, ships, cars used to be bigger. The cars are like one of the few things that have shrunk, and like laptops and computers, I guess, have also shrunk. Electronic technology, I guess, feel like has shrunk a lot, but everything else has gotten bigger. Okay, I think the best thing to do is to actually clean this and then get them the sides attached. Like, I remember going to like a Wild West exhibit and seeing like the height of the women back in the day and the size of their clothes, and it's like, oh my god, they were children. I mean, they weren't actually, but they were so short. Like me. That's better. That was being a very stubborn piece of flash. Okay. Got that one. Let's go ahead and get this one too, because it's probably also going to be a little stubborn. On this side. Okay, there we go. Now. Okay, so how does this actually slot into this? I think that goes like, it just hits right there. Aha. Okay, that definitely seems correct. Okay. I think that is now on there decently securely. Took a little bit of finagling, but we got it. Now let's get the other side on. Okay, there we go. So let me start running some glue. Okay, I see. Okay, I think I want a little bit more glue, but I think we're getting this. Okay, outside of the back here where I feel like it's gapping a little bit, I think we're doing pretty well. Focus. Here we go. Expedition Discovery remains of the HMS Vampire, such as ladders and small stuff that helped ID her. They saw the trench and evidence of the hull landed and slid in. The Vampire Mystery fun fact. That's so cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I bought this kit completely on a whim because I just liked the name. I didn't really know much about this class of ship or anything like that. And honestly, it's really, everything I'm learning about it is super awesome. I'm glad I picked it up. I assume they don't really use this anymore though, right? Like vampires, because it's from World War I. They've probably like moved on to bigger and grander things or something, right? Okay, can I please get a little bit more glue on my brush? I'm just gonna get this sucker to attach. Okay. Okay, I think we've gotten a pretty good fix there. Let's get this piece in. Hopefully it's not gonna be a pain in the ass now that I've glued the sides together. Okay, I was worried about that. I think it might be a little bit. Let me see if I can get these separated in this smidge. There we go. Nope, get into the hole, please. Aha. Alright, do I have to redo all the work that I just did? No, I do need to do a smidgen of cleanup. But I think that'll be fine. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna hold this for a sec. They are still in use? They are, oh, they're not still in use. Okay, that makes sense. I suppose that does make sense. Okay, so next up, while we let that kind of dry, let's get our poly caps clipped out. One, two, three, and 4, because we're at the point where we need them. All right, I'm gonna get these things glued into place first. One sits there. Where do they go? There they are. Another sits there. And the third is gonna sit right there. Okay, that should, I'm just gonna let these dry because I just put glue on the edges and it might bleed into the center. And we don't want the poly caps to get messed with. All right, now where does my last one go, which I do not see? I clipped it out for sure. Here are my 4 poly caps. I'm gonna put them in the bucket so I don't lose them. Okay, so it's gonna sit over top like that, but we need, there's a 4th, it had like a little thingy on the bottom. Where did you go? Aha, there it is. Okay. So interestingly, this one doesn't have an indicator of where it's supposed to go on the inside. Therefore, I'm going to force it to tell me where is some pencil lead. Where is some just straight raw, you know what, I'll just take the pencil lead out of this pencil. Here we go. Don't even have to take it fully out of the pencil. So I'm just gonna extend my pencil lead really far. This is a bit dangerous. It could break the lead, but because I don't actually have a good indicator of where this is supposed to go, I'm gonna use the pencil marking, which hopefully is taking, I can definitely tell I'm putting pressure on it to indicate where the space is. Oh, cool. I think I did actually make a mark. Nice. It goes about there. And then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna put this back on. See, and this is why we wanna check, because we're actually not fully lined up. So before, oh, did I end up breaking it? I mean, yeah, oh, that's okay. I can't remember if I pushed it all the way back in or if I broke it. Okay, that time I know I broke it, but that's because I was trying to shift this forward. And that's okay. Okay, I think that's a bit better. Okay, I think we actually need to be a bit more forward. There. I actually think that is near perfect. Welcome to the channel, Anthony. Thank you for subscribing. All right, let's go ahead and drop these poly caps in now. I believe this one definitely will be fine. couldn't tell if that was sticking because of glue or not, so I just, okay, there's definitely, don't think there's any glue in there. They've definitely got some in here, but I think it's already dried. Not fully, but it's almost. And then that one definitely got a little saturated. I think we're dry enough. I think we'll be okay to put all these in and keep moving forward. Where are, oh, there they are. I was like, where are my other 2 polycaps? No. A little bit of a tight squeeze, but that's okay. There we go. Lovely. Next. Oh, I forgot to clean this piece. Hold on. Okay, maybe put that down, Angela, and then you can grip better. All right, sorry. Almost forgot that I did not fully actually clean this piece, and I was noticing, yep, right there, that it was causing a bad fit. There. That is immediately feeling better. I think we could take a little bit off with the sanding sponge. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna line that with a little bit of glue to make my life easier. And hit that as well. Oop, the polycap fell out. Okay, cool. It doesn't feel sticky at all. It just popped out because that one, unlike the other little guy, was a little bit loose. Excellent. So that popped in. Why are you not going flush? I think we just need a little bit of glue. Welcome back, Raymond. It's lovely to see you again in chat. How you doing? Bit oversaturated. You're doing all right. Great to hear it. Great to hear it. I want this edge to fit better. It's just not going in the way that I want it to. It's so tiny. It's such a tiny ship. It's great. Okay. Some nice, like, very fine grit sandpapers to kind of smooth some stuff down without hopefully losing too many details. Now that we've got the hull assembled, press that together more. Lim, I am building the Vampire, the Royal Australian Navy destroyer Vampire. It is a World War I tank, or not tank. My gosh, I'm sorry. It's a ship, not a tank.
A tank of the sea.
A tank of the sea. And it's my first, like, actual ship build that I've done, realistically. Should have built it in a bottle. Oh my god. Not at that level yet. Not at the...
What I can do is I can print the bottom half of the bottle, you put the ship in it, and then I'll print the second half around it.
Oh my god, yes. Actually, that would be sick as hell. That would actually be really cool, and we probably could do it, right? Would the heat from the printers affect the plastic?
Possibly. I don't know.
Good question. Good. I think that's a good question I asked there. Pat myself on the back. No, the name of the ship is the Vampire, which is partially actually why I got it, because I was like, I love vampires. I wonder why
the name of the ship, it's the name of the model of the ship, right? Or what, like, is it an individual ship called a Vampire, or is it a model of ship?
I believe it is a model of ship. Like, this is a type...
There are multiple vampires.
Correct. I think there are multiple vampires. I think vampires is a... I think the Vampire, according to what chat was telling me, is a class of ship for the Royal Australian Navy. Because I think the Vampire is specifically their destroyer class ships. Because
yes,
it's
the torpedo destroyer.
It's yes, because the whole reason that this is called a Vampire, which I learned earlier today, is actually because of the dual torpedo system that it has, which are like two fangs puncturing another ship, which I thought was really cool. So yeah, that's why we're building it. I thought the name was cool, and look how cool this is. Ah! Focus. There we go. It's coming together. All right, so those are like our biggest pieces going together. Now we start attaching things to it. Okay. B1. I have a feeling I might be using multiple of these on the surface here, since they gave me 4 of them. Thank you, Tamiya, for making that connection point on a clean, flat surface where I could actually reach it. Oh, shit.
What?
I think I put something in the wrong spot. It will be fine.
Talk through it. Talk through it.
Okay, so I think I put that front turret spot in the wrong area without realizing it. It needs to be a little bit more forward, so I'm gonna pop the top off of this if I can, which I think I'll be able to.
Do you need tools?
No, I got him. I just need to get the gap showing again, which I have. And we'll pop her off, hopefully without doing too much damage. But it will be fine. I'm just gonna take a moment to work at it. Which we are doing. Okay, there we go, got that loose. Yep, I definitely put that in the slight wrong spot.
Well, it's good you noticed.
Yes. Yeah, especially for tacked on too hard. Okay, so I'm actually gonna be a little spicy here. There we go. Okay, got the piece that I need loose. Thankfully, I'm able to keep the bottom still flush to it, which is great. I'm gonna put a little bit of glue on this. And, okay, so it's going with this polycap. Okay, so I got it back in there. I'm gonna use this to reposition. Okay, I almost have it perfectly realigned. Go a little bit forward. Oop, moved it too much, that's okay. Just smooch it back. Okay, where's my gap? There it is. All right. Another trick I'm gonna use, putting the piece that needs to go into the polycap in there so that I can actually use that to actually get my thing fully repositioned. Okay, I think we're in it. Yes, hell yeah. Okay, easy enough. A little bit of a dangerous fix. Could have been a little disastrous. I'm gonna use a little bit of glue on the underside of this again to start to reseal this. Whew. I was pretty confident I was gonna be able to repair that, but I was like, oh shit, if this doesn't pop back up easy, I might be borked. But it did. So we're good. Hello, Mr. J. It's lovely to see you. You want to get into building model ships, but your 40K pile of shame is too big? You know, I feel that. I ignored that 40K pile of shame and said, screw it, I'm going to be building my model ship anyways. My problem at this point, if I can be real about the pile of shame, a lot of my pile of shame is old enough that it's completely outdated in regards to you can't actually run this in a game anymore. Because it's all like Firstborn Space Marines and that kind of stuff. And like all of that is getting really this point. Sadly. Thanks, GW. Okay, we fixed it. Woohoo! And our little gun is in place and spins. Huzzah! Okay. Next up, the other ones I know are in the correct positions. They had spots. Okay, speaking of, let's move some of my tools out of the way because I don't need these ones right now. All right. This piece is gonna go right here. I'm gonna put a little bit of glue on the bottom. To tack it up and then press it into place. Bit of glue squeeze out, which is what I was just cleaning up there. Honestly, I'm glad it worked as well as I was hoping it would, because it was still tacky. And I was worried I was just gonna make an ugly kind of drag line, but nope, we got it. Okay, looking good. That looks pretty cool, nice and straight. Heck yeah. And that's doesn't accidentally get bent or anything. Okay. What's next on the menu? B12, huh?
It's vitamin.
Oh my god, it is. You're right. It's also a tiny nether rowboat. Different style though from our previous one. There's really like a bunch of different styles of boats on here. I wonder if they're for like different tasks. Although, I mean, that makes sense, obviously. Of course, it's probably for different tasks, but like, it occurs to me, and I'm like, this is a tank destroyer. Would they be boarding that often? Like,
it's not a tank destroyer, it's a ship.
God damn it! It is a destroyer class ship, which would mean that its objective is to destroy other ships, right? Like,
yes, they are small, fast vessels used for getting in and harassing larger combat ships like battleships.
Okay.
Whereas a battleship is very good for
shooting on land?
Honestly, yes, but also bombarding from a long distance. Destroyers get in close and quick.
Got it. Okay. Okay, so they could then potentially like do boarding actions and that kind of stuff then.
Yeah, they wouldn't, but yeah.
Okay. Just kind of, I'm trying to figure out why there's like, I guess there's just an ass ton of crew, and that's why they have so many like boat like.
Yeah, those are lifeboats, honey.
Well, I understand, but like what I'm kind of surprised because there's like there's four. I've seen now 4 different types of lifeboat.
Okay.
On this, and that's why I'm like, why do they have so many different ones though? Like, I get that you'd have a lot, like you'd want a lot because you'd want enough to basically be able to get the entire crew off the ship, right?
Yes.
But like, why are they all different?
Because they're at different points in the ship for different amounts of crew deployed to different areas.
Of course. Okay, I just wasn't thinking that through logically enough. Thank you. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, I need another one of A3, I think. Yes, yes. No photo etched pieces, thankfully, in this. I think it's honestly too small for that. I think the photo etched pieces would end up being like microscopic. Hello, Captain Comic Geek. Lovely to see you returned. Hopefully your drive was lovely. Oh, you kind of, you know how you made a comment thinking that during the miniature masters that they were gonna have to swap their miniatures with somebody. While they did not actually do that, they definitely scared them by telling them to do that. And I legit believed it because I paused mid them saying this to talk about it because I was like, that's fucking weird. Like, they're nearly finished. They have an hour and a half or so left on their main project and they're now having to switch their main project with somebody. That doesn't seem logical as like a game show or a challenge show. And then he was like, no, I'm just joking. It was a big troll. But they considered it. So now I'm like, are they gonna do it at a different time and make them do that swap at some other point? Because they've kind of like talked about it now. Okay, so that one goes there on top. Now we need this piece that we already built to go here. Aha. Noted. Yay! Let's not have it bend like that though, please. Thank you. Or tilt. It wasn't really bending, it was just tilting. Hello, Mr. J. It's lovely to see you. So for you, it would be neat to see them adapt using someone else's colors. I think that would have been cool. But I think it's a little harsh to do, just knowing how artists tend to get about like, I'm over halfway through this project, it's nearing completion, and I have like feelings and passions about it. And also maybe some animosity towards it, depending on how you're feeling about it, but like they get attached, right? So I was just like, oh, this seems really harsh. Like this seems really harsh as a thing, and then it ended up being a joke, so it was fine, but I was like, oh my god, they almost did it. Okay, I put the turrets in here. Good. Okay, so one's gonna go in there, so it can pivot.
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 That's my one friend's joke.
Pivot. Pivot! Okay, why isn't that one going in all the way? There we go. That made me so nervous. I thought I had just snapped it. It's okay, it was just pressing all the way in. Ah. Sometimes the noises the plastic pieces make just, you know, just super stresses me out. There, it's a little bit more clean. There's like a tiny bit of flash on this that I do not like, that I didn't get off well enough, and I don't want to pull it back out of its little position. Okay. Those look good. Last, but definitely not least, we need to build some new pieces. Oh no, we just need to clip out another B1.
Roger, roger.
Roger, roger. Do. Yay! Okay. Sick. We got all of our guns in, at least for now. Okay, now we're starting to work on some of the details. I like how the description of this is attaching the funnels. That's the funnel, all this other shit ain't funnels. I think we're doing more than just attaching the funnels. So you've seen last Saturday's then. I thought it was an okay episode. Like, I thought it was pretty good. It wasn't a clip show again this time, which was nice. All right, we need A10. And we'll need A11, so we'll just clip both of these out. Okay. We're gonna need 2 of these A2s. Like, seriously, look how small those things are. So tiny. I'm gonna put them into the bowl. Oh my God. Do I even see? Okay, I do see both of them. God, the bowl and they are reflective, and so it was kind of hard to see. No, I haven't checked. We haven't watched any more of the new Ultraman. I do need to watch more of it. Honestly, the only thing I've been doing, like the only thing I've been watching outside of the weekly episodes of Zets recently is we finally wrapped up Dr. Stone, which I really enjoyed. It definitely, I understand people's complaints with the ending. I knew going into it what we were kind of getting into. Like, I didn't have all the details, but I understood like what the end thing was. So I actually think it's kind of a neat, rushed Warhammer story, almost in a way, which is kind of neat. But that is what I have to say about it. I thought I enjoyed it. I liked it. I need another polycap. Actually, I'm gonna need 2 more polycaps. And another one. Boop. Okay, so one is gonna go here. Tracks. It's where I thought I was supposed to put the other one previously. And then this one actually goes into this piece right here. Okay, so this piece, I see. I see. Oops, I just dropped the polycap completely out. Smooth. Okay, so that is now there. Wonderful. This one. Oh shoot, I did drop the other polycap out. Where did it go? There it is. That's what I get for turning it sideways. Okay. Excellent. We're looking good. Have I watched Master of the Universe? No, I've not. I've watched some.
No, they're talking about the new movie.
Oh, the new movie? No, I haven't watched the new movie yet. I have not watched the movie yet. Okay, so the tall one needs another piece attached to it. I actually don't even know if I've heard, like, what I've heard about the movie, now that I think about it. Oh, you know what? Before we move on, let's get these things into place. Oh, fuck, how am I gonna do this? Oh, because these are the anchors. Oh my god, they're tiny. How much angle do you guys face? Okay, so, oh, fuck. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Can I get you? Oh, frick. Okay, that's not gonna work. I need, okay, I guess what we're gonna just have to do is yes, okay, picked it up. Oh, I almost picked it up. Oh, you son of a gun. Come on, stick, you did for a brief second. Okay, I don't think I can grip him with that. How am I supposed to grab this?
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. Okay, I did just, now I don't see it on this table anymore because it's probably being too reflective and my eyes are too focused on it. Where did you go? Okay. Don't mind me, Chad. I'm just staring because I have lost the super tiny piece.
Oh no.
It's fine. I think I have a spare one. I think they gave me an extra because it is like freakishly small. Like it is that big.
Okay.
And I think it's on this table still. I just, because it's gray, it's actually blending in. Because I have one in there. I have the second one in there. I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm just checking my dress to make sure I didn't drop it on my dress. I don't see it. I think it's still on the table. Okay, I'm just gonna look through. This is the ship. I'm going to put some things in there.
Try to pronunciate.
I'm gonna put a few things in there. We're gonna move the the funnels back in there. Okay. It is a little three-pronged.
It's the anchor.
Yeah, it's the anchor. It is so tiny. Okay, so I'm just moving that over there. I do have a spare, and I'm looking at the thing, and because it's being used, like here, right here, and here.
So you need two.
I need two. I have two already, or I have one in here. There's definitely one in there, and there's one still on the sprue. And I'm looking, this is the last step. I don't see another one being used. So I think I have a spare.
Okay.
Oh yeah, actually not used. A1 times 2, A2 times 1, which is A2. So I have a spare. I do have a spare. Okay.
All right, we'll continue doing a quick search. Make sure it didn't like get somewhere weird.
Yeah, that's exactly like, because I'm wondering if it just got like pushed upwards.
Nope.
Did you find it? Okay. Like, I feel like it was like in this section when I last saw it, but
I was assuming it would kind of like
stick to your finger. Yeah. No, I was doing the same thing a little bit earlier.
I found it.
Oh my gosh, yay! Hell yeah. Okay, it's going in the container. Woo! We did.
It did. It stuck to my hand.
It did. It did. The D-11, a daring class destroyer built at Cockatoo Island Dockyard, commissioned in 1959, serving until 1989. So I believe this one is the 1917 one. This is not the. This is the earlier edition, based off what I was reading. So originally, it was developed. It was laid down in October 1916. I don't know what laid down means. I assume that means like drafted. By J. Samuel White and Company. The Vampire began its long service in the Royal Navy destroyer, launching in 1917 in May. So this particular version is the, I think it's the D9. Let me see.
As someone said, a toothpick could work.
Oh yeah, that might be a good idea. Toothpick.
You also have needles, should you need them, I guess.
Oh, actually, a needle might be not a bad idea either. Okay, well, let me... Okay. Can I just hold it in my hand? Okay, let me get my instructions back out. Okay. Do they go like, are they sticking out sideways?
Sorry?
So I got it in. I think, can you look at this with me real quick? The orientation, is it?
They sort of stick up and to the right.
So kind of like that?
Can I see the side view?
Yeah. Or do I need to angle the other way?
No, you have it wrong.
Okay.
You have it...
Here, I'll do it. So it needs to be...
It goes flat against it.
Oh, flat against it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Here, Angela, look at this photo. You see?
Ah, okay, okay, thank you.
That's why I'm saying it goes up and to the side. The 2 points point up because
But
the chain
the-
has pulled it in.
I understand, okay.
Kita, don't do that.
Kita, not right now.
Be a good girl.
Yes, please. I am focusing.
It's anchors away, girl. It's anchors away.
Woo! Okay, it is anchors away. She does not care. Okay. All right, I got it on there, facing, being flat the way that I need to. Now I'm just gonna move it into position. So then, okay, so it's like, but it is still over top this hole. I understand. Okay, could you stop jumping? Why are you jumping?
Static.
Oh my God. I think it's also because of the little rubber thing that I'm using. Is this my fine tipped? Yes, okay. I think I'm on Zoom still.
You are zoomed in a little bit, yeah.
Oh, nope. Okay. I didn't need to move that.
Speak up, I can't hear you.
I think they can hear me. But
I couldn't.
I understand. I'm trying to just adjust something so they can see better. That's
You want me
all.
to zoom in for you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I may have. Here, can you test and see if we're all the way in?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I just need you to communicate
Yes.
with me, darling.
Sorry about that. Okay, I think it goes like that. I think that will be perfect. So I'm just gonna. Right, like that.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I'm so shaky.
Shaky.
Shaky. Too much. Okay, I got a little bit of tack on there.
Looks good.
I think it's there and I think it's on. I'm just gonna let it dry for a second while I. Oh, thank you. There we go. Looking good though. Dee-dee. Ta-da!
Okay, just for size comparison, here are the ends of her god hand nippers in comparison to the size of that anchor.
Yep. Holy cow.
So you can sort of see. Oh, geez, I just.
You totally took the focus.
I took the focus.
Okay. All right. I think I can do the other side without messing with that. Yes. Okay. So I think the tactic is going to be a little bit of adhesive on this thing. Okay. Which I technically had done before, but I fussed with this so much because I lost pieces. All right. We're gonna do it. We've had practice though now, chat. Oh my God, that went so much easier. Okay. And our second one. Woo! So much faster. Okay. Now I'm gonna focus on a bunch of other fiddly bits. Whoop, whoop, whoop. B27. Why must you be so thin and fragile? What do I need? A sponge. Sanding sponge. There we go.
You're whispering.
How do I do this?
We're gonna have to move your camera so it's not just staring at your top of your head the entire stream.
I'm sorry. I'll lower it like this so that I can look up. There we go.
That is much better. Like I said, it'll be fun for all the people who watch the on demand. And they
I'm sorry. I'm
stare at your part for an hour and a half.
I'm sorry. I have to look down sometimes. It's true. Practice does make perfect. There we go. All right, this sucker attaches to the front funnel. So it's gonna face down like this. And this is gonna go on this side because it's... I understand, okay. I didn't say anything else. I trailed off because I was rereading my instructions and making sure I understood. Okay, so this will go in here. And does that pipe sit into anything? That's the thing I'm not quite sure about. I don't think it does, based off of what I'm seeing. 3. Is that a, oh, that's a decal. I'm gonna paint that black line on, thank you very much. You're having me paint a bunch of other tiny ass shit. I can't paint that black line? Please, you underestimate me. You wish you were thin, but not the fragile part. I think you should want to be healthy. I think being healthy is the better. Does it go up? Okay, it does. It does. It does go up, I think. So I'm trying to figure out where this thing on this like pipe onto this funnel attaches, and I think it's a little further up based off of this, and it looks like it's going on that middle stripe where that black line goes. So that's where I'm going to try to put it. I think it's fitting in there.
Should I zoom out so you're on camera?
No, I'm sorry. I'll be better about it. I was just fussing with a very tiny piece.
I'm going to zoom out.
So I am, yeah, this side. And now we're gonna grab this. We're gonna try getting that adhered a bit better this time. Okay, I think that is sticking better. And I believe it is straight. Okay.
Why is the sexual proclivities of the model really important to you so much?
Because I need things, because they are mechanical pieces that need to be rigid and in proper orientation.
What do you, oh, proper? Proper?
Yes.
Excuse you.
No, it's not proper, of course not. It's also not talking about like, it's just the orientation of the, like the verticality of the piece. That's what I mean. It needs to be, gravity needs to be able to function with it.
Oh. You should have just said that the first time.
Okay, well, I'll try to be better about it next time. So sorry.
You.
Okay, so this is gonna go here. Excellent. Oh, and it does actually lean a little bit. How cute. Oop, I fucking touched that and moved it. Curses. It's fine. I got it back into place. Okay, I think that looks good. It really wigs me out that it's leaning. I do think it's supposed to though. When it was on the sprue, it was at an angle. So I think it's supposed to be doing that, but it's stressing me.
What is it?
It's the funnel.
Yeah, a lot of smokestacks on old ships did that.
Yeah, that makes sense. It just looks weird. Okay, I also have a question. Why is the front...
Also, you can see on the back image, it leans.
Yes. Why is the front and the back funnel so damn close to each other?
Because that's where the two engines are. And one's more forward than the other, so one's the front and one's the back.
Oh, okay. I was expecting it to be more back, I guess. When it said back and front funnel, I wasn't expecting them to be so actually close to each other. Yes, Kita. It was surprising, wasn't it? Unexpected, but we learned something about ships. Yes, you're a cat. Okay, so there we go. Looking good. Oh, that's where those get used, huh? Okay. Lovely. All right.
What are those?
The hook's holding up yet another lifeboat. We had a bunch of little hooks, and now we're using some of them, and they are very small and very much holding a boat up. Okay. So do those holes just get left open? Awkward. Does it tell me to do this multiple times? It does not. Okay. Maybe we'll add more later. I mean, we don't have too many more things to do, but perhaps. One hook. I think we are going to try to use the tweezers for this. Because it is a small hole. There we go. That's what he said. Ha cha 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 cha. So hilarious. I'm so clever. No, no, no. Okay, I think those are upright. I'm gonna let them dry before we actually attach the lifeboat to it. So what can I work on next? I've done that, I've done that, I've done that. I've attached the 2 anchors. That was a pain. I've put that in place. I've got both of those. So let's do B6. Boop. Boop, indeed. I do plan on painting it. I'll probably prime it later and do some like very casual painting on it. It doesn't look like its paint job is too elaborate. Looks like it's just a boat gray color tone. But I'll do a little bit more research before I actually throw some colors down. It does give me I do have a color guide on the paperwork. I just haven't looked at what exactly all of those colors might be. Okay, buddy, I didn't mean to pull you all the way out. There we go. All right, I don't like how much you're tilting, but that's gonna be okay.
Check the back of the box and compare it.
It is the torpedoes, so I imagine they're probably not supposed to be tilting too much. But, oh, actually, okay, let me actually check something when I did that instruction, because did I put one of them facing? I did put one of them facing the wrong way. It's not the one that's tilting, and I can just twist it, so that's at least good. Okay, there we go. You know what if I swap them? I just want to see if maybe I, like, swap it the other way. I don't think they're different from each other. I think they're identical. Well, Maybe I just glued that one weird. Well, the other one's still leaning a little bit too. I think it's just the slot that the poly cap is in. It might be slightly like out of position, so it causes it to look a little leany, but it's not too bad. Oops, I just popped that out. That's okay, I can fix that. Give me. All right, set you there. Grab a little bit of glue. And I'm just gonna let that dry for a smidge while we work on this other piece. Especially since it just got stuck to me, which probably means there's a little bit of glue on it. All right, so B6, and then I think I clipped that piece out, yes. And then I need also B9. I bet these like tall spindly pieces right here, like these little, I'm assuming antenna is what they are. For radio transmission and such, is going to be the last thing I put on. All right, so B9. Definitely read that as a 6 at first, panicked for a smidge, and then realized I clipped the correct thing. Okay, we definitely want to clean that up. That is going flush as our connection point, so we don't want any sprue on it. Dabbed glue in there. And then we just pop you in like that. Please go into that tiny spot. There we go. I think I'm really trying to be like have it upright. It needs to be vertical. I think that is pointing vertical. Yeah, it looks pretty straight there at least, so that's great. Very good, very good. Now, you. Where do you go? You go
to Cotton Eye Joe.
To Cotton Eye Joe. Actually, you go on this, and it looks like you fit specifically on here. So the wedge goes that way. Love it. So it's gonna fit on right there like that. All right. Get a little bit of glue. So we're gonna put it right here onto this little peg. And it faces that way. Okay, I do think this might need to spin though. The image on the box kind of makes it look like the more bulby part is facing the other direction. It's kind of subtle, but I think I just maneuvered it correctly. Now the question is are we vertical again? Yes. Okay. Those look pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna clip out the B11 for our final lifeboat. Or at least the one that I can see right now. So right here. Do a little bit of cleanup. Get rid of some of that flash. Which honestly is really tough on this, like this small of a scale. Because you could easily just rub away something you don't want to. Okay, which direction does the boat face? I'm not sure it matters. Dab of glue there, little dab of glue there. And then okay. Tweezers would probably be a good idea. Ta-da! There we go. No, don't look at the text. Look at that. There it is. See, I'm confused if I'm whether or not I'm supposed to put one like there and there. I do have enough.
Well, it said there were pieces not to use. Were they included?
Okay, I actually am putting them. They're just showing it in the next step because they turned the side of the ship that were. So that's what I was wondering about because I was like, it feels a little odd that they're not having me put more of these on, but I'm also wondering if they're gonna have me do that in the final step. Okay, so that looks good. So the only other thing on this side, because we've put that with polycap in there, we've done that. So I think I just need B24 and then we have our final step. B24 is, right there. And it's gonna face back. Okay, the arch faces backwards. So it's gonna go in this hole here. And it's going to go like so, and then I'm gonna just angle it. Like that. Okay, perfecto. All right, so for our last bits. Two. Okay, good. That sounded amazing.
Yep. That was my neck, if you could hear that over the mic.
I don't know if they heard it, but I definitely heard it. A good thing about waterlining ships is you don't have to paint the red bottom. It's just the boot stripe. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm sure there's a bunch of things that I'm going to be like not have to necessarily worry about.
Because you know what he means by waterline ship.
Where you don't see the underside, like you don't see the bottom. Yeah, that's why this has a flat bottom.
Yes.
Yeah. Aren't most scale models waterline ships? Because you wouldn't be able to really... Oh, really?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's why they normally have them on those little mounts.
Oh, I guess you're right.
To cradle them.
I'm gonna be finicky.
I haven't touched it.
No. The problem, okay, I love having this gray mat for painting.
Oh, okay, well, we know we need to lay out something different.
But yeah, I think if I find that my model is gray, I need to lay something else different because that's definitely why I lost the anchors. It's so small and it blended completely in with my mat. So I'll definitely try to bring something else up the next time to like put over top of this because like for painting it's great. Gives me a nice neutral to work on, and I don't have to worry about the colors as much. Come on. I know there's a boat there, but like, it's where they told me to put it. You gotta fit. There we go. Oh, bloody hell. I'm gonna put it down for a second so that I can do this a little bit more securely. There we go. Get in the hole, you bastard. Haha. Okay, I'm gonna just secure those a little bit more because I feel like they're a little loosey-goosey. Bond to the rest of the ship, please. Okay, cool. I feel like that's more in line. Now, B11 and B13. I also think I need, okay, I do need 2 more of these. Okay, A3. A3. Oh, now that I have you probably dried, I should probably get you back into position before we go too much further. Okay, there we go. Oh. Fuck. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, 1, 2. So these are going to go. I see, just like on the side right there. Okay, there's one on that side. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why are you gonna have me put the other one on the other side when you already had me block it? You assholes. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I'll just maneuver it. It will be fine. All right, where's my other one? Where did I put it? There it is. Flip. Nope, oh my god, stop being so elastic. I feel like they should have really had me put that on the other side when I was doing things. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. That actually looks pretty good. We then need this one. So that we can put Oh, I see. That's why. Okay, hold on. We need to pull that off. That's why. It actually doesn't go in behind it. I want it to be symmetrical, but it's not. It's asymmetrical. Holy shit. Okay, please, for the love of everything that is holy and glorious in the Emperor's name, please just stand upright. I guess I should say in the King's name. Because this would have been World War I, so they would have been like very much British. Get off. Okay. Cool, I didn't ruin that too much. Okay, and then we're gonna grab it and reapply it. Boop. In the correct position where it's not blocked and the men can't get to it. I did think that was kind of weird that it was being blocked. All right, there we go. Now it's on the correct side. Bam. Okay, so that's those two and that done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 things,
Okay.
potentially. 6 things because of this big tall thing. But it's not too bad. So
All right.
yes, so let's go ahead and let me get 13. Quick and easy. A little dab. A little dab. Boop. Okay, so 13 is going on the back one. Let me get the hole in place. Whoop. Get the other hole. Nope, 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 no, you're leaning. You're leaning, don't do that, boat. Okay, there we go. One's in place. I believe I need 11 for the other one. Yep, 11. The longer boat. Too much glue. Let's not overload it. Okay, that looks good. My cat disagrees, but that's okay. Okay, I think I need both of these B1s, yes. Clean that up a smidge. Get this gun pressed into... She's like, but I'm hungry. I want to eat. Kita, don't worry, I am too. Kind of an egregious sprue there. There we go. So final gun in place. Now we just need to clip out B25 and B26. Do I need B28? I do need B28. All So so here's 26, 25, and 28, which is literally just a stick. It is a stick because it's a flagpole. All right. B 25 is going to go back here in that tiny hole. Okay. Let's get this in. Oh, I had it and then I moved it. Okay, I don't know if I can hold this up, so I apologize. I'm just going in. Whew. All right, I think that looks straight, right? I think so, actually. Okay.
Straight enough for government work.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, so this next one, hold on.
I want to see it.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
Yeah, close enough.
Okay.
Within enough degrees.
Good. Okay, I see the
Bye, Havman.
See you later, Havman. Okay, so this one, the angle goes like this, with that piece facing forward. Ooh, nope, you're leaning too much. Thank you. Just gonna get a little bit more glue in there. So I got actually a little bit more room than I realized. So I'm just gonna tap it. Okay, tapped it. Should be in place now. I think that looks also pretty straight. Okay, so then the flag goes at the back. I think I'm gonna attach.
I think you have to hold on to the flag. Don't you want to paint it?
Yeah, I also...
And do you want to put a paper good on it?
Well, I do want to paint it, but I'm also like wondering, should I attach... Sorry, I have a little bit extra sprue. I'm gonna get that. Should I attach this and wrap the paper around it? Because I still need to paint this separately.
I see.
So I'm wondering if I should just like put it on there.
Okay. You'll lose it otherwise. Just do it.
Yeah, I think I'll lose it otherwise, so... So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the edge here.
Like when we're measuring parts in microns, it might be time to. I'm gonna zoom out so you can.
There we go.
And then give us the. And here she is.
And here she is. My first ship fully built. There was a lot of little finicky pieces on this, but that's also because it is a like 1/700th scale model, and I've never worked on anything that small. But honestly, I'm really glad I didn't actually end up losing the anchors. I'm really glad I didn't bend or break any of the super vertical straight parts. The antenna, and also the flagpole. I'm also glad that I didn't snap any of the little hooks that the boats had to go onto either. Like honestly, there was a lot of like little stressful things, but overall this was pretty fun. And I'm definitely encouraged to...
The Craftsman Guild would be very proud of you.
Yes, they very much... I was going to say Ryusuke, or yeah, I think that was his name in the show. Ryusuke would be very happy with me. I built my first scale model boat, and I actually really love the idea of potentially turning one of these scale model things, and this small one might be a good one to try it out with, into a boat in a bottle by doing the 3D printing thing. Like, that could actually be really fun. So I don't know if that's what we're going to end up doing with this. I do want to try to paint it, possibly in a future stream. So if you guys are interested in that, let me know down in the comments below. But I genuinely really enjoyed this. I hope that you guys did too. We can compare it. I mean, we'll compare it to this side because, but I think it looks pretty accurate. I'm pretty happy. I think that looks good. So thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed this vampire build, and I will see you all next time. All right, I think that is gonna be it for us, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I know we're a little over time, but I really wanted to just make sure to get this thing done because I didn't want to leave anything just out and about on it. So I'm very happy with this. I feel very accomplished with today's stream, and I'll see you guys, not tomorrow. We're taking tomorrow off because I'm gonna have some guests over. Boba and Shay are both coming over. Sadly, the vampire was lost after being dive bombed and hit by 16 250-pound bombs. I could believe that. I could believe that might happen to this little ship. But honestly, a really cool little destroyer. I learned some new stuff about it, like its twin torpedoes, and I'm very pleased with myself. So thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys on Friday. Chaos Cultist and I are going to be playing a game of Undaunted. Undaunted Normandy specifically. So if you guys are excited for that, I hope that you are. I hope to see you on Friday night. That's gonna be starting at our normal time of 5 p.m. So we'll be doing our normal 5 p.m. start time, and then on Saturday, I'll see you guys on Hobby After Dark at 3 p.m. Pacific or your regional equivalent for a spicy stream. So I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everybody. It was lovely to see you all, and I'll talk to you later. Bye.